fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my eyes. Oh, you're my guiding star. Guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Good day, good time zone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. There we go. Job done. Right, time to raid out.
I did prepare a song. I don't know it very well.
Encore. That was the encore host.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, yes, well, yeah, gotta have some fun with it, right? And yes, I did have the oh so cringy pain of watching back my little karaoke session from last night as well, and, well, yeah, I think this is appropriate. Oh my god, it was terrible. Oh, and thank you for picking up the translation, Rinbot. Yes. Yes, hello Shiz, hello Reggie, hello Sam, hello Horst, hello Maxo. I see you sneaking in with a hug as well. Hello everybody, lovely to see you all. Yes, we are back with our regular scheduled content today. No more of that silly singing business, right? I do hope we're all having a fine, I want to say Wednesday? Probably Wednesday. It feels like a Wednesday. Oh, you love your oh my days, cringe fox? Oh no. Oh, I don't want to go down in history as the cringy fox. Oh. Ah, you thought the regular content was going to be singing from now on, did you, Sam? You thought wrong. Yes.
Let's hug.
And it's been good, thank you, Shiz. I completely wore myself out yesterday, and so I slept pretty much all day today. Actually woke up late for my appointment. Indeed, yes. And how are you doing today as well? I hope you're having a good day. Rhea confirmed karaoke streamer? No. Wait, Rhea confirmed very much not karaoke streamer, thank you. Love less of those vicious lies. No, Rhea confirmed gaming streamer, thank you. Oh, well, we said yesterday, Shiz, these things can't be helped sometimes. Sometimes we miss things. It's not a problem. No, it's not the same as being there live, but the VOD will be up later on. For some reason, YouTube's been a bit of a booty lately with my uploads, so, they got a bit tied in knots and it missed yesterday's, even though I distinctly remember actually setting it up. But there you go. So the Hogwarts VOD will be going up shortly, I think, and the Cringe Fest one will go up later on tonight, so that we're all caught up again. So that will be there later on today, Shiz, if you really do feel the urge to go back and and cringe at it all. Oh, so Mama Shiz is off on a wedding trip? Oh, that's fun. And now it's down to you to care for all of the animals. I know that is a hell of a lot of work. I know you look after many animals there. But also I know Mama Shiz would, you know, she wouldn't just leave you to it if she didn't know you were the man for the job.
Stick together, right?
And yes, sorry, the buzzer has gone. Since we finished our little pop quiz night. You little bund, you were only able to catch a couple of bits of the special. Yay! It was very fun. Yeah, there you go. You got your honk back instead of the buzzer. See?
How are you guys?
So no buzzer, but we got the honk and the Keku. He's back as well. We can't be without his infectious laugh, can we? Exactly. Yes. Speaking of. Oh, how can you? I challenge anyone to not laugh along with that guy. You just can't help it, can you? You hear him, and when you see him, and just how genuine and heartfelt that laughter is. Saint Cyrodiil agrees that you just have to laugh along. But while I was setting those back up, I did find another fun one that was it's a longer one, so that's gone on for the bitties. And annoyingly, the sound alert, it lets me put loads of things for bitties, but not for channel points, because they're evil and mean like that. In fact, you know what? I could actually have probably another 20 redeems on bitties, but I just don't see much value in over flooding it. So when I find something fun and worthwhile, and those ones are normally a bit more substantial and disruptive, that's why they go on the bitties. Plus, as you guys know, I can only have a few for channel points, so yeah, it's better to move them onto bitties than not have them at all, right? At least they are there. If nothing else, they are there so that we remember what they are, so we can dig them out again one day. Yeah, I know she's, isn't it, just? And what? Do I even want to know what's written on that little sign there, Maxo? I think I can probably guess. And I think you're probably wrong. Unless you're looking in a mirror, obviously. But yes, and so that is why, because the sound alerts only have 10 slots for channel points to be used. And we had them all used, so that means that every time we had something like with the buzzer and the help yesterday, I have to take other things out of the way, or I have to pay a monthly subscription that's pretty much on par with paying for your Amazon Prime. And to me, it is not worth paying that just for a few extra sound alerts to play with on the channel yet. One day, maybe. But right now, I would rather save that money and spend it on what I think are more rewarding investments for our community. Things like the artwork commission for the new Daki. And yeah, I still don't really know how and where to kind of place that one. Gunshot redeem. You want a gunshot redeem? I could do a gunshot redeem. I could do that. But I could set one up right now for you if you want. Although I'm not sure actually. Do I need the? It might take me a few minutes. And yeah, it is annoying, Sam, for the channel points. But then, you know, another reason I don't really mind it so much either is because, yeah, I mean, I've been on channels where people have, like, used the extra subscription for the alerts and they got more in. And, you know, honestly, when I'm on one of their channels and I want to find an alert, it's actually can be quite hindering because you've got 30. You could have up to 30 alerts plus any others that they've got for through other things. Like I've got my interaction ones and all of that with all the hands where you slap me and things. So you can easily have, before you know it, sort of 30, 40, 50 alerts to try and, or redeems rather, to try and browse through, and it can be quite hindering. So I think it's one of those things where, you know, less can be more, you know. Oh, now I'm an imposter because I'm listening to you. Is that right? It's like going to a buffet and being overwhelmed by all the options. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, so I'm sure I'm not the only one here who has been in channels that have lots and lots and lots and lots of redeems. And, you know, especially, you know, it's not saying that it's a bad thing, but, you know, when you're there and if you're somewhat familiar with a channel and you know it's like, oh, they've got that redeem, this would be a perfect time to use it. And then, you know, you go to use it and you spend 5 minutes scrolling through the redeems to find it, and then the moment has passed. Right, so the real me would never take your great advice seriously, is that right? I'm hurt and offended. Woe is me, I cannot believe that you all would have such little faith in your Foxo, you know? I might just have to go and curl up and cry in the corner now. Can be overdone when they have like 20. Well, the thing is, you know, some of them have a lot more, you know. I mean, if you look at my channel point redeems now, I have 10. Plus all of these other ones you love so much, like my clown nose and the hands and everything else. Now I do try to make them a bit easier for you to manage with the icons and the colour coordination on them for you all. You wish you could star your favourite redeems? Oh, that would be awesome, wouldn't it, Shoes? Yes, honk indeed. Yeah, that would be an amazing idea. There you go, get onto the suggestion box for Twitch and let them know what's for, right? And yes, I'll take the chin nuzzles while I'm there. Okay, and I thought so. I am looking at the setup now. I can do it, but I might need to do a bit of messing around in the background. But you know, I can play with it while we're just vibing here. You know, it's all good. I would hate to disappoint my cubs after all, you know. Of course, that depends if I can actually find the source. Well, I'm sure I had it here. You spotted 3 clowns and you're 2 of them? Oh my days. How are you 2 clowns at once, Maxo? You have split personalities and they're both clowns. Well, that would certainly do it, yes. Okay, maybe I didn't have it here then? That is very strange. Because I'm sure I distinctly remember. What you do? Can I not search here? Ah, fine. Save that. Oh, it's your reflection, I see. Very good. Now, I wonder if it's still in here then. No? I swear I distinctly remember I've got a specific sauce that I put aside for just such an occasion, in fact, you know. I better find it one day, because that was one of my... I was really proud of finding that one. That's why I saved it. Now I can't find it. Brown sauce. Oh, we love our brown sauce, Sam. Yes. Gamer sauce? Yeah, gamer sauce could be good. Depends on the gamer, I suppose. God, it would help if I knew when it was. I know it was a little while ago that I put it aside. Well, we will do this the hard way and we will browse. Oh, actually, that's a thought. I wonder. Maybe I didn't put it there. Maybe I put it over here. Yeah, so while I'm doing that, so what are you all bit up to today? Anyone doing anything fun? And I can actually hear my lo-fi beats from the wonderful Mooney today, so I am just so happy just vibing here to this as well and chatting with you guys. Okay, now, well, even if it is there, it's going to be a booty to grab. You've been playing your Pokemon, have you? Oh, well, while I was searching, I found one source that I put aside that was being saved, and I forgot where I put it, so... well, I've done one job achievement. Just not the job that I was aiming for. Oh, well, so you've stepped down from your night job, have you? I suppose with everything you're doing, you know, with the lessons and everything else, and, you know, it makes sense that, you know, you can't keep, as I say, burning the candle at both ends, you know? Okay, I knew it was there. See, this thing was lying to me, look. Right, let's see if I can do this on the fly now that I have the sauce, except I need to... Oh, I need to do it the hard way, obviously. Okay, so drag and drop files, I can do that. I hope this proves to be worth the wait. You've been doing night shift for 5 years, Maxo? What, is that like on top of doing a day job all that time as well? Or has some of that been like doing just night work? And you've been multitasking like a little squirrel, have you, Shiz? Is it a squirrel with a gun? Is that where we're gonna get to our our gunshot redeem from? Trying to draw what you've been putting off. Going past this difficult section in Red Dead 2, trying to finish up the gift and eating lunch. Well, do take care of yourself as well, please. You know, don't burn yourself out like Maxo. And what's this about sharing sauce with you all? Or what's this about sharing full stop, in fact? So you were doing night shifts, day shifts, day shifts even. Could have been doing day shifts as well. Maybe out at sea in the day, on land at night, you know. But and uni as well. So you're done with uni and then you still had the night shifts and the day and the pilot tour. Yeah, it is. I think it is about time to give yourself a bit of a respite, you know. I didn't even realise I was eating any sauce to share. Although I was eating, I did have some custard with my dessert today. A bit of Bramley apple pie with custard. A favourite, absolutely beautiful. But yeah, one of the little madamsies was very, very adamant that she wanted to share some of that as well. So yep, now I'm going to have to keep buying custard. Okay, so now that that's there, let's see if this will work. Oh no, you have a migraine today, Reggie? Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, at least you don't have work. Hey, just sit back, take care of yourself, and you know, if you feel like just staying here and enjoying the vibes and listening in, or more, or not, you know, it's all good. But do take care of yourself first, and yeah, if you need to go and rest or lay down or anything, just do what you need to do, okay? Mama, she's made some apple pie for you before she left. The old freshly made. We like that. Yes. Okay, so in theory, that redeem is there, but it's a long one, and as you know, I didn't have space before, so it is there on the bitties now. But you asked, I delivered. So if any of you feel so inclined, you should. I don't know if you'll have to refresh or not, but you should see a new gunshot redeem on the bitties. Because like we said, there was no space.
You can speak a lot of languages, but so do I. I can. Who did it? Who did it? Ryan, that's good. Absolutely fucking shit out of me. I tried to run away.
Well, hey, you guys asked for it, right? Oh, you found my other new one as well, Sam. Yeah, I had to break me, yeah, with giggle fits. She's. Oh yeah, speaking of Rick Rolls, yeah. Wow, this is a very long version, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good one. There you go. Yeah, you can all vibe along to the lovely little anime version of the coughing dance. Yes, but hey, come on now. Look, can you guys blame me? Like, you all started saying you wanted a little gunshot redeem. How could I not take the opportunity to share one of my proudest clipping not just a proud clipping moment, but a proud and
You can speak a
redeeming
lot of
moment.
languages. But so do I.
Just like that one there.
I can. Who did it? Who did it? Ryan, that's good. Absolutely fucking shit out of me. I tried to run away.
Oh, that was fun times, wasn't it, Maxo? Do you know what? I still think that maybe that is why Maxo stopped playing Tarkov. Or at least on stream. With gunshot redeems. In the channel. Yes, you bring it on yourself. Yes, and we love you, Maxo, as well. Yep. I mean, we love you too. Because I know when you say you despise us, I know you mean how much you love us. Yes, so we all love you too. Yep. Considering that I just saw that was spiking my my sound meter, so I should probably turn it down a little bit. You see, yes, exactly. Yeah, we know you love us. We know that all your bits of abuse that you throw at me is like the little boys and girls when they're in junior school, and the little boy keeps like messing with the girl's pigtails because he likes her, you know. He's our little tsundere. Are you not seeing where they're bit? Oh yeah, that's right there. Yeah, I got confused about that as well. Yeah, I don't know how that works on the app version. It might not even work there at all, in fact. But the other option, I can have a panel, like an extension panel on the About page. But honestly, my About page is already one of the most convoluted I think I've ever seen. But I don't really want to add any more to that one, you know. And look at that. Hello. It's the Gremlin Raid. Hello, Miss Rai. Oh, welcome in, Raid, isn't that? Thank you so much for the raid. How was Inzoi? Did you have fun? We've just been having fun and giggling and vibing and
So do I.
oh my days.
I can.
Oh,
Who did it? Who did it?
Wait, you found it, host.
Ryan, that's good.
What?
Absolutely fucking shit
Well,
out of me.
I think that's the first
Tried
time
to
we've
run
ever
away.
triggered a
I tried to
hype
run
train from
away.
playing with the sound alert redeems. Well, there we go. You think? Yeah, that was false blame on our Samlet. That wasn't Sam. That was hostile jumping on the train with that one. But hey, if we're triggering a hype train just from the new sound alert redeems, I'll take that as a big vote of confidence that they are very much welcome and so should remain in place indefinitely. Oh, is that what it was, host? Yeah, the sound of the gunshot was so helpful. Do you know what? I know on his stream when that clip was captured, it was insanely loud for us hearing, and I think it was even louder for him and his headphones. And this is making you want to play Tarkov? No, don't do that. No, you don't. No, if anything, Maxo, this should be reminding you why you don't want to play that anymore. For you, it was absolutely loud. Yeah, I can believe it, because I think you had the volume right up on those things, so it was painfully loud, even through the stream, as I remember. But, you know, you will play intense games like Tarkov and have these painfully loud gunshot redeems there, so those of us viewing at the time, can only assume that is because you want to be jump scared by them. You have it at 30 plus decibel. Oh my days. No wonder it made you jump. See, that just the more evidence, guys, that I was simply giving him what he wanted. Yeah. But yes, I said, Rai and Raiders, I do hope you've had a fun day in Inzoi. And if you want to stay and vibe with us, we'll be playing some Skyrim in a little while. But do you obviously take care of your post-stream R&R first and foremost as well? But then, yeah, if you want to stay and vibe with us too while we go playing, you are always welcome, you know this. We love our big sis Rai after all, as everyone here knows. And yes, Sam, I think you are definitely right there. But yeah, so speaking of today's game plan, so I did do a little bit of digging offline earlier. In a little while equals 2 hours from now, not quite us. I'm still all yapped out from yesterday, okay? So little everybody knows is every time there's a gunshot or a grenade, your keyboard, being on your lap, loses the W and control key. Oh, they're just priceless. But I bet.
We'll stick together, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I did a thing, probably. What did I do again? Oh yes, yeah. I got back in, and I have successfully triggered the Gray Cowl of Nocturnal questline, which some of you might remember from the other week. We are now working with the very newly released 10th anniversary edition of the mod, so it has been overhauled, and we have extra mods in there as well. Yeah, we have a new and improved DLC, along with add-on mods that I am not familiar with. So I think this will be a very, very interesting one to see, because I myself am only familiar with the original version of the DLC. And also there are lots of mods and patches, and this was upgraded well after our current save game started, so there's There's also a very, very good chance that there will be stuff as well with the game because I've probably broken something. But as it turns out, I have not broken the start of the mud. I just had to go and trigger it manually. So if anybody does not know, because this has been asked many times online before as well, if you are expecting the Gray Cowl of Nocturnal to auto-trigger and auto-start when you thieve something in-game, it may not pick things up for various reasons, but there is a manual trigger to start the mod off. There is a house in the Rift. It is just a little way along the river from, is it Heartwood Mill? The wood mill where the vampires live. Just a little way along the river from there, there's a little cottage by the riverside called the House of the Thief. And if you go if you pick your way into said little cottage, there is a bust of the Grey Fox in the basement, and you can activate that bust. Well, he's a bit of a boss. You can activate the boss, which is the bust. You can activate the bust boss, the busty boss. I'm going to stop saying silly things now. You can activate the bust of the Grey Fox, and that will initiate the trigger mechanism to start the quest line off. So yes, just a little PSA for you all there. And there is actually something else nearby to there, which I thought was a creation thing, but it may not be, so I am kind of curious and want to poke my little nose around in there a little bit as well. So in fact, should we go and do that? And then we'll poke around this little mud in the area just to see what it is. And then maybe we'll have a little break before getting into the Grey Cowl properly. And yes, we are talking the proper mod of the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal, not the crappy little creation thing that we've already done. Oh, and look at that, Sam. We got some more naan bread on our hype train, according to Rinbot. Stupid bloody thing, that. The game is loading. I'll get ready with my controller that I'm absolutely driving the game with. There we go. Yes, the naan bread. You know, Rinbot loves his naan bread. So yes, here we are. This is the House of the Thief. So if you come in here and go downstairs, and you will find right here is the bust of the Grey Fox that you can interact with. This is how you can start the mod off at any time of your choosing. Oh, and yes, we are using a new outfit because we're going adventuring in the desert with the Red Guard. So I thought I would pick something out that I thought would be kind of fitting in that environment, you know. This is this is actually one of the Black Desert outfits. From is it Team Tal? Does all those BDOR outfit conversions? Is that I think that's their name. It's a piece of hanging cloth. Like so, no, that's called the scarf. That's the scarf that's around my neck. Look, it's hanging off my shawl.
You want to go to the
Rusty's
Western Reach?
atop.
I must warn you, it's quite a different world from
Mostly
Skyrim.
present.
When I went through, it was...
Yes, new outfit, She's. I like to do a new outfit for new content. I'll wait until you guys see when we start the Dark Brotherhood. Because I was going to do that today until I got this one straightened out. But yeah, so we have this place here. Not Miria's camp. I don't actually know what this is to do with. This is something else. But no, we have this, there's a whole little village here, look, or even a small town, really. Or city by base game standards, if you compare it to the likes of Winterhold. Yeah, so there's this whole place here with this big hall in the middle, and oh, that's it on the map. It's called Hyarston Hall or Hyarston Hall. And I assumed it was a creation thing, but I'm not so certain now. Because if I tag something in it, it's in... you guys can't see it behind me. Alright, if I come over here, can you see it better? So you can see the name of the mod down in the bottom right-hand corner, and it is DT Hyarston Hall. So, yeah, I'm not actually sure what this one is, but it's not a creation, because they all have the prefix CC on them. But there's clearly, look, a whole little town here. There's even more going back here as well, look.
Angles for optimal support against the steam pressure.
This looks very, very charming and beautiful, doesn't it? Honestly, Remy, of all the times, if you're gonna strip off and bathe, can you at least get in the water to do it? But there's even more back here as well, look. The place just keeps going and going. What's this, a little church even as well? Uh-oh. Right, where's your friend? I know I saw. There you are. No, come here. Come. Troll. She just can't contain herself, quite literally, Maxo. And where are you? There you are. Got you. But yeah, so there's this whole... See, it just keeps going and going. There's like whole... There's a whole settlement spread out in this corner here, and I have no idea right now what it is all about. Like, is all of this just here for flavour? Is it just a town added for flavour? Wait, what? Did I say something or did someone else say something? I'm confused. Looks like something had some bleach. Yeah, but he looks like he should look a lot like something out of BDO. Stay confused, I will stay confused, yes. That confused works very well for me. It is my natural state of being. Was that a guest house? Different quarters for people, and then we've got a big hall. It almost feels like this is a player home, but a very expansive thing, like a whole estate with a small village to it. Did I call you Maxay? I'll take your word for it. I'm sorry if I did. One brain cell jumping between the two ribbons. Yeah, you're not wrong. What's that? I thought I saw what looked like a sign. Oh, was this? You better not kill or any... Or no? Or you'll get to Goonguard. Oh, any horses. You better not kill any horses.
My brain is trying to vibrate out
or
of
you'll
my
get
head.
to Southern Guard, not
ears, just
Goonguard.
ignore it.
Ah, Goonguard. That's where gooners go in the afterlife, is it? Or you'll get to Sovngarde sooner than you want. Right, yes, that makes sense. Very weird looking S's there. So let's have a look at this big hall then, because this is obviously the center point of all of this, and it's very fancy. Oh, it's locked. And I need a key. Okay. Which would make sense for a player home, but
complex ideas. I'm not sure what about hearing my own voice makes it easier.
Ingard's
but it
a
does.
final form of a white knight, Ali. Is this the tongue of the north? Yeah. Okay, let's try having a look in the tavern. I think it said this little place up here was a tavern. And we'll see if we can figure out anything about this place, because it is very curious. What, I've walked into a wall. Wait, no, I came in here. Oh, and it's completely empty, apparently. And abandoned and covered in cobwebs.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Hey, I didn't break the law. It wasn't locked. Oh, look, there's some nice fancy living quarters underneath. On a bathing room as well. Okay. So that's a town, but there's no people. So I wonder how we're meant to gain the key to the place. And do you think we're supposed to find it somewhere, maybe? You miss when goon was just a synonym for mafioso? Yeah, well, I mean, it still is, isn't it? Just a gooner and gooning have grown beyond that. Now, I suppose we could try having a look at the chapel. So that looks like a word wall thingy, but it's not, is it? Okay, so what door am I at here? Oh, priest. A priest's house. Let's see if there's a priest. No, all abandoned as well. So there's full ownership of everything here as well, so... Yeah, it is very peculiar. So, what do we think? Should we have a look at the chapel? Is this the chapel? No? What? What have we got here? And hello, Ipan. You also got your sussy sword. Oh, you've got you've got Umbra, have you? Wonderful. The more you look at this, the more you don't like Skyrim anymore. Why, Maxo? What's wrong with this? So have I? I thought I was looking a bit off. I must have accidentally turned off my reshade again. I do that sometimes. How many graphical mods have I installed? How many do you think? Have I yet looked? So, personal book collections. I'm actually not going to bother collecting any of those, I don't think. Oh, what am I saying? Of course I am. you got it, but the quest line stopped with what you saw me play before, but it turns out that you still have the entire chapter 3 to play. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there is an awful lot with Umber, isn't there? At least 2 is this graphical mod. Yeah, I would say you are most definitely correct there. And there are definitely at least 2 graphics mods I have on my game, yes. So yeah, don't sell yourself short. You have answered exactly, technically correctly, yes. Oh, you're waiting for the random letter to spawn into your inventory. Yeah, I mean, I did find that once I was moving with things, it did progress quite quickly and smoothly. Yeah, I really don't know where we're supposed to go with this place. Or what we're supposed to do here, because there's obviously something to it all. And it definitely has the vibes of being a player home setup of some description. But it's like I see nothing around anywhere. Oh, wait, there's a person. Hello.
Hi. Of course.
Finally, we found a person. God knows where he was hiding there.
I'm sorry, but you don't seem to have enough gold to pay for that.
Yeah, I don't even know how much gold you want.
How
Trust
much?
me, I do have enough. Like 50,000. Well, I know I don't have that, but if that's what you want. Okay, so just robbing. Is that the house in? Is this that house in? Yeah, we are. No, actually, no. We're are we? No, we're in the Rift. We are just down the road from Heartwood Mill. So this is a mod home that I am unfamiliar with, but apparently I have installed, called Kierteston Hall. So yeah, I've you know what that one is. So yeah, it just seemed like it's just a big play home. It looks like we can like populate it and things like that. But yeah, see, I assumed before it was a creation thing, but apparently not. So yeah, we were just having a little poke around out of curiosity. No, but I can disappear in a little puff of smoke. May as well get some money and grab the place, right? Since we're here, why not? Found a person with a letter. Okay, well, I've just found this random guy sweeping the floor who is apparently willing to sell the property to me. And yet, no worries at all, Shiz. We will be here. I hope you get on well with all your things to do, and please don't work yourself too hard. Getting the money is part of the quest. Well, yeah, well, I have, more than enough money, so, I just really wish when I picked up my money, it would, not automatically pick up all of it. Oh, Danny, too much. Right then, Duke. Literally, the quest gives you the 50k for it, does it? Oh well. Well, I am blind to this one, so I will go at it the way I would instinctively go at this one. He wants to sell me a house. I have the money. I will go and get the money.
Speak, elf. Of course. I'm sorry, but you don't seem to have enough gold to pay for that. How much?
Never mind. Oh, crap. No, what? So, yeah, it's interesting
Need
to know, but
something?
this is the route that I've found, so this is... I will follow my nose with
course.
it. This is the fun of discovery, right? And I would assume it's the same
sorry,
guy, since
but
this
you
one
don't
seems to be
seem to
able
have
to
enough
sell us
gold
the
to
home,
pay
at
for
least
that.
at the moment.
How much? For that price? Sure.
Here.
Wonderful. Here is the key to your new home.
Okay, there we go. Right, we got a bunch of keys to the home. We now the proud owners of a whole estate. Look at that. See it, Maldick? Why does this place always spawn us so far away from the door? So now you can tell NPCs, oh, okay, so, I like that. So you can just, like, recruit, like, random NPCs, and you can build some trophies and things. That's always good. Oh, hello, random old guy who was apparently
Come, I
living
haven't got all
in this
day.
home.
Of course.
Yes, honk
No, I don't
indeed.
think so.
Alright, well, get the hell out of my house then. What? Bugger off.
Need something? Of
You're not
course.
gonna take a job here and work for me. I don't want you living in my hall. I don't want to give you gift. Is that literally? Can I not just tell him to go away? Okay, fine.
What are you doing that for?
Because you're camping in my home. I want you to be gone.
What do you want?
I want you to butter off. Go away. Get out of my
course.
house.
That doesn't change anything.
And that's going to add to all the... Well, I already get stuck with all of the...
Leave me alone. Can't an old man have
all
some
of them
peace?
having this thing about needing gold or giving gold for the Thieves Guild. That's stuck there, even though I even tried finishing the quest. No, he's not doing anything. He's just sitting around in my nice new house, wanting to gamble. We need to go. We need to get the hell out of my house and go away. Leave me alone.
You know, I quite
Don't
enjoy
want some
talking to people.
Stinky
It's always
old
so
gambler
fascinating to
guy
see what
just
information I can learn from
stinking up
them.
my halls. La. Why, if Umbra looks hungry and he looks tasty. So this is looking very, very nice and well done. It'd be even better if I could get rid of the gambling guy from loitering in my home. But I suppose the setup is that this is like a Jarl's longhouse. So she seemed to have stewardship of this whole town area, you know. Nice collection of trophies, we like that. And a very unprivate bedroom. I bet it gets very cold here. Look, no heating, big open room. Yeah, I bet it gets freezing. And yeah, so you're the Jarl of the small town. Oh yeah, I love the setup.
I need inspiration. Ideas. Come on, adventurer. Throw out some thoughts. My brain is bored.
You want a thought? How about getting rid of this creepy old gambling guy for me, Remy? Maybe? No? Okay. Yeah, that's cool though. I don't know if I prefer this or Blackthorn, because I think they both use pretty much the same spot. And Blackthorn has the nice touch that you actually build the place up yourself. But still, overall, this you know, as a town goes in the game world, this is very sparse and spread out, and that doesn't feel particularly natural to me. You know, towns are generally very, very clustered and tight around here, so that there's I don't know, it just feels like a lot of dead space around it. But it is very, very nice though, very nicely done. We'll give it that for sure. Oh, we got a lovely little patio area at the back of the house that you've got to run a marathon to reach. Yeah, that is a bit of an odd move. I'm not sure why they would choose to do that. And what's this? Who are you?
Maya's blessings upon you.
Oh, you're a priest? Can I make you a priest in my town? I assume the option I have something for you is to just, like, give them a gift? You don't think so? Well, screw you then.
Never mind.
Yeah. Didn't want you anyway, stinky priest. Have you got anything I can steal? Nope. Well, nothing worth the effort. Right, so that's the house of the thief. Is this just a fancy bridge? We've got fancy road signs, yeah. We have a fancy bridge, but no road sign telling us where it goes. Do you need to be friends? Yeah! Yeah, it does kind of make sense that you need, you know, you need a higher reputation status. I can see that, yeah, makes sense. If you could send people there and then the orphans, well, I mean, there is a child's home in a child's home. There is a child's room in the back of the main hall there. So I would say that it can be an adoptable home. So yeah, you know, unlike I think Blackthorn pre-populates with its own NPCs, so it's nice that you build it up from ruins. But it's all like pre-populated then, I think. I love the idea that you can, like, choose all your friends. I meant orphans for the other residents, I say, yeah. Yeah, I do love this thing that you can, like, find those people that you get close to and form friendships in the game, and then, you know, just gather them all in your town, you know. That's a nice one, but... Yeah, all in all, that the whole thing does feel a little... Even, you know, even with having the valid option there that I took to use it as the gold sink. Yeah, it still feels kind of hollow, you know. Like, great, here's 50,000 gold. You now own a town. Good job. Oh, okay then. Yeah. You'd fake Ulfric and Tullius, would you? Make them roommates? Yes, that is true. Yes, at least it's not another Fallout 4 settlement.
Hey, who are you?
I...
Speak. Quickly.
I'm not sure, but I had a vision.
A vision? What are you talking about?
Yes, it's happened after I've stolen something.
By the gods, what kind of vision did you have?
A map of Skyrim and a marker which points here.
The Dragonborn has come.
So basically the guy who sold you the town was useless as... Oh, the useless son of the original owner. The only gave the money to the steward, so the son couldn't have it, and the son sold everything and fired everyone to buy skooma.
What?
Fair
You're
enough.
here. Finally, you're here. My family has been
I have
waiting
no
for
idea,
generations,
Maxo, why she has
Dragonborn.
the accent. It is certainly not a typical Imperial one.
You were waiting for me?
But,
Yes,
it
that's
might
right.
have something to do with
I
the
am
fact that,
Seviana Umbranox,
is it
and
Manny...
this is my
Manny
husband,
G or
Luvian.
Manny GT?
We are
Basic
the
Manny,
keepers
the
of
author
Arrow
of The Grey
Extrication.
Cowl, is an Italian mod author. So that may or may not have something to do with it.
Please, make yourself comfortable. I will tell you the whole story.
Or maybe you think the steward died with the letter telling where the cave is with the 50k gold, and then you use it to buy it back from the sun. Okay. Oh, and he never leaves either, he always just stands there. Ugh. Imperials are knockoff Romans, so maybe they quaver. Yeah, well, yeah, maybe there's an element to that.
Tell me.
Everybody
Oh,
knows
it does,
that
about the back of the
fourth
eyeball.
era began when Menelaus Dagon was defeated and sent back to oblivion.
You can literally hear the
thanks to
accent from
sacrifice of
Benny's,
Martin
can you?
Septim
Okay.
And the champion of Cyrodiil. My ancestor was the illegitimate and secret
fair
son
enough.
of Corvus Umbranox. He was the Count of Anvil 200 years ago. Few know, perhaps nobody,
I mean, it could be
that
Econ,
Corvus
but,
Umbranox was the notorious Grey
I mean, for one,
Fox.
before it came up with her name, it registered her as female Imperial.
Yes,
So therefore not from
the
Hammerfell,
legendary
but
leader of the
also
Thieves Guild.
Hammerfell accents are
The
more of an
story the
Eastern
Grey
accent, I
Fox
think.
is not well known, but
They're like your
everybody
classic
wrongly
desert
thinks
dwellers.
that he is immortal. Well, it's not
You
like
see
that.
things, yes, Host,
The Grey
I
Fox was,
see them
through
as well.
centuries, many different people. You might ask yourself now, why didn't anyone notice when he turned into a new person?
No, that's fair, Epon, yeah, and we do know that,
Indeed.
well, those of us who know the
It's
mod
thanks to the
know that,
mysterious Cowl of Nocturnal
Hammerfell
that makes the person
is
wearing
home
it
to it all. That
look
is where it all
exactly the
connects to,
same
and
as
that
the
is
one
where we are
before.
going to be heading off to
It also
shortly.
gave you the power to become a master in thievery. After Corvus, the champion became the new Grey Fox.
What do I have to do with all of this?
The champion, just before dying,
So that's how it's
Corvus
done,
to take care
Epon.
of
There
the
we
cow
go. Take notes,
while waiting
guys.
for the Dragonborn to arise. That's because, at the time, there was no member of the Thieves Guild worthy of wearing the cowl. So, he decided that the Grey Fox would be someone more worthy. a Dragonborn. The last one was Martin Septim, who was the son of the Emperor Uriel Septim VII. After 200
Is that what we're
years,
calling it now?
a new
Maxo
Dragonborn
repellent?
appeared. And it's you. The
So
mission of
is
my
it
family
really
now
though? Because
accomplished, as I
I'm
give
sure
you the
secretly
arrow
he
of
actually likes it.
extrication.
So maybe it count more as a Maxo trap. You know,
So that's why I had a vision before
we
coming here.
think it's
Yes,
repellent.
it's the
We
call of the Gray
consider
Fox.
it so,
He
but
knows who you are.
what if he's
what you
actually
want,
drawn
and
to
why.
it?
He also knew you were going to arrive here. He's waiting for you, in a secret place where only a Dragonborn could enter.
Where is it?
In the mausoleum of the champion of
You
Cyrodiil.
only see evil. Stop looking in the mirror then.
At a mausoleum? But isn't he buried at Anvil?
All of Tamriel thinks he was buried in his old mansion in Anvil. But that's not how it is. There is nothing but an empty grave. It was my ancestor, Corvus, who informed the High Chancellor Okato about the champion's last wishes. Okato, eternally grateful,
this is
did
what
not
happens when I
hesitate
get
to fulfill the
a long
champion's
sleep
wishes.
past.
So
That's why it
Okato
doesn't happen
built the
often.
mausoleum secretly, while Corvus oversaw the project. To find the mausoleum, you must think.
Oh, and
as a
Umbra
member
made you
of the
finally
guild.
decide on a quest
as a
that you're
thief.
putting off, did it? So you're going to become a vampire so that Umbra doesn't have to live alone? Aww. Aw, that's so sweet.
What do I have to do?
My mission is to give you the arrow and to show you where to
Might
start
even
the
say she's a
quest.
firefox,
You
so I
will need
don't know
this
about
key
that. That
as
sounds
well.
awfully close to
Take
being
it.
red
It
to
will
me.
open the gate of the place where you're headed. The champion said that you will understand everything during your mission.
Yeah,
now,
where's that
go.
womp womp again?
The Gray Cowl is waiting for you, hidden. One last thing. Nobody is to go with you.
Oh,
This
so you
is
used
something that you
hurt
have to
for
do
her, did you?
alone.
Yeah. So she's literally
Whoever
a
should go with you on
vampire.
this journey,
Vampire
you
sword.
know to step over the threshold of the place they showed good luck, and may Nocturnal
And there
guide
it
you.
is. Thank you, Maxo. Okay. Right, so let's do a quick save. So now we are ready to go and begin our journey. Where the hell's all my... What? Where the hell's all my saves, game? Why, have you... Why is it suddenly decided I'm a new character? You're being very, very weird today, game. No, see, I got that Maxo because you said the Womp Womp right afterwards. Yeah. Did the house mod ruin my save? Well, no, nothing's been installed or done. Hold on. Literally, I loaded in... Where is it? Yeah, but interesting that it's got the save twice there. It's got two versions of it. For some reason. There was one where I saved there when I first got there. And then I went home and changed the outfits. And then I went back and I went and got a new outfit. And then I came back and saved again. And then we just saved now. But see, so literally the only thing I did... Yeah, I'll do that while, because I was about to go be right back anyway. So I will have a little break and I will relaunch the game just to make sure it's all looking fine. I mean, the saves, you know, they seem to be there and functioning. We loaded in on this save itself earlier. It just seems to have lost its leak for which character it thinks it is all. So even then, it's not not a big deal in any way. It just works well. Hopefully it does. You're going to order... Wait, I will order you to order me a Deep Rock Galactic Minor Dwarf Daki. Do they make, like, square Dakis? I don't think a Daki is wide enough for one of those, is it? It even has the same number, looks ominous as that one. Yeah, but it's picked up again perfectly normal there. So maybe it's just that one got a bit tied in knots, but now it's good. But either way, I'll shut the game right down and relaunch it just to be certain. Yeah. So yes, Shrees, you can have some fish for a minute because yes, I was gonna go break anyway at that point because need drinkies and stretchies. So drinks and stretchies and snackos for you guys as well as needed. Otherwise, enjoy some fishing and we'll be back in a few. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Oh, very fitting. This is actually a screenshot from my previous version of this character, the elf version, doing the Gray Cowl and racing through the desert on horseback. Look. Yes, thank you guys. So, very interestingly, I've just had a little look, and if I go to all saves, our most recent ones are there. Okay, but if I go to my character's saves, the last few are not there at all. So, yes, I think then those saves have become corrupted, haven't they? Does that look familiar to anyone else there? You called a strange vessel, did you, Shiz? You tried a camel in Hammerfell and it ate your shadow, Mia? Oh, wow. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure. You promise you can type English. I promise I can speak it as well, all evidence to the contrary sometimes. You're not familiar with it, she's, yeah, oh, that's fair. I mean, this is likely to come from more heavily modded things. My instinct here is to discard those last few saves and roll back to the one it shows here. The last one on the Foxy character. And then, yeah, and then initially just try and do a new save to make sure it stays good. If not, might have to roll back further. Let's get rid of those potentially dirty ones. This one it registered as the right character, so we'll try load in here and make a new save. And we will see if that new save registers as being, well, me. And this way, you guys can have a sneak peek now at my my Dark Brotherhood outfit that I was getting ready to go with. Because this save was at the point where I travelled back home to make a new one after finding the House of the Thief. So we haven't lost anything in terms of the playthrough here, just poking around that little township there. And that time for you to head out, is it, Host? No worries at all. Do enjoy the rest of your day. Yep, there we go. This was my my assassin luck. Which I'm sure some of you may or may not recognise. Did I see that? Yes, I actually talked a bit about it. I think I linked it in the Discord. Because I saw it, but it looks to have some shortcomings that many such attempts at these things do. Where it doesn't handle player enchanted equipment because it uses base references of things. So, yeah, no, that was the one. Yeah. And yes, it is indeed a Your Forger cosplay. Which I've added a couple of bits to it, just to personalise it, but the main outfit is indeed Yours outfit. I do have the complete thing, including her thorn crown, but I'm not using that because it doesn't fit my ears. But look, I've even got her daggers as well. And we do have some great idols with the daggers. Just look at that, just ready to pounce. Look. You don't think that outfit would look as good on your male Bosmer? Probably not, you know. Although, you know, we're not judging. Maybe your male Bosmer has got the legs for it. You never know. We will not judge. But yes, right. First things first. Let's try. Make a new save. And see if it registers as being me still. He's tiny as hell, so am I. I'm tiny as hell. That's why these boots have got like 4-inch heels on them. The outfit's made for us normal-sized characters, see? He's barely taller than children. Well, if I'm only 2 tic-tacs tall, he must only be 1. So now, is that still corrupted? Well, it shows there. Let me check. Yeah, no, it's there. It's, seems all good now. So I don't know what happened there. Just maybe a random corruption that occurred there. Because literally the only thing I've done between the point of loading this save and saving the one that we started on today was making the outfit. And that's it. So we could take this outfit to the desert, but, well, for one, I don't think... Yeah, I haven't even enchanted or leveled the gear up or anything, plus this is not exactly fitting attire for the desert, is it? So, I don't think we'll do that one. But I don't really want to spend time just fiddling about with an outfit again, because I wanted to get into playing the mod and so you guys can see the actual content. Which one can we go with? I suppose... Oh, I know which one. We can do our classic, we can do our General Beatrix. There we go. We like our Beatrix outfit, don't we? But I will also get rid of the daggers, because we don't... I was only really having those for your outfit. You follow my advice and you tried making Sophia an initiate, okay. But then you had a quest that told you to kill Nazim, but some other mod made him essential. Oh no. Oh. Well, fancy a mod making Nazim essential. That just seems like the ultimate troll to me. Oh, this is actually before I went to the house of the thief. Okay. Do I have any Albedo outfits? I don't think I do, actually, Shiz. Shockingly.
It's quite a different world.
I bet we could make one, though. Shall we have a look? There might be, Ipon, do you have the, like the extended console information so that if I, is it More Informative Console, I think it's called? So as you can see on mine now behind me, I've got the pop-up window in the left with extra information, but I've got this one on the right-hand side down here. So it looks like yours. Okay, so if you find Nazim and target him, so it will say his name here, it will say it's Nazim, it will have the base reference and the reference form, what you're looking for, and it won't necessarily be the last one, but it is most likely the last one because that will be overriding things, although it could be a patch carrying a change. But what you're looking for is this bottom line here, reference last changed by. So that one will tell you which mod last amended the reference of Nazim, not the base object of Nazim. Oh, the last one is synthesis, so yeah, in that case, yeah, that's as I thought is because it's a patcher, so yeah, synthesis, if anyone doesn't know, is like a global patcher. So that will be picking up relevant changes from different mods and carrying them all through together. So, Ipon, how are you with using Xedit? Or TES5 edit, or... It's all basically the same thing, whichever game or version you look at it as. But no, this is the most you can get from the in-game console. Is basically where the base and the reference start and end. And that is true, Asari, yes it is. Synthesis is a Mass Effect ending, or... okay, well I think the game should let me do this, so... Come on, mouse, where are you? Come here, please, there we go. So when I tab out, my mouse is hidden, and I have to guess where it is on the screen to successfully click on the other window to stay tabbed out, otherwise I click back into the game. But we can take a little diversion here to help people out a little bit. So, in fact, we can even use it to find the exact reference that you need. So, and you won't have to worry about taking notes too much either, because it will be here in the VOD for you. Yeah. So if I load up Xedit. So turning it on and looking at it, that's really the most you will need to do, okay? This is gonna take forever, but I do want to see. Okay, no, we'll just let it load up. So I'm loading up my entire 3,000 plus installation, all the data files. So it will take it a couple of minutes, depending on your load order. This will be faster or slower. While that's going on, do you run Xedit as I have just done there through your mod organizer, or do you launch it independently? Like, as in, do you just browse to its location and click on the application itself to open it? You launch it from MO2, good. So it should be configured correctly then. A little modding lesson on topic for anyone who, where the hell is it? I think I've got it in, actually I can go to the Nolvus one and show you. See, instances. Yeah, so SSE edit. So yeah, it's because you turned to, or is it because you turned, oh, you mean that's because you know it is because you used it to do that. It is the best tool for doing that. I know there are some dedicated ones, but they are all at the end of the day just cheap copies and generally don't do the job as thoroughly as Xedit, because this is very comprehensive at it. So yeah, just a little FYI for anyone. If I get back out of the way here, so this is my installation folder where Xedit is installed. Now, when you first look at it, you will see whichever version of it is, be it SSE Edit or TES5 Edit or whatever, it's all Xedit. It's all the same, so you'll see it there. However, if you are running a large installation of Skyrim, this version will likely crash and fail. You need to go to Optional and use the Xedit 64 version. This version is more capable, okay? So, your mod organizer, especially if you want something like Nolvus, will be pre-configured to use the correct version. But for anyone not doing that, just a little FYI. But yes, now let's find our Nazim. So, yeah, and I will talk through this just so it's here as a point of reference for anyone trying to find their way around, just as a quick guide. But we're going to start with a base game because we know he exists in there. So we click on Skyrim. We're going to scroll down to NPCs. Right, this will give us the base reference. It might even be the base reference that has the record we need. And then if we just click into the header when it decides to wake up and sort at the top, it's a little bit fuzzy. You might not be able to see it well on stream because of my Windows color settings. But you got three headers. You got the form ID, the editor ID, and the name. We know he's called Nazim, so we will sort by name. And then you can actually just use your keyboard to hop to like whichever point. So if I type N, we go straight to the ends in the alphabetical list. And there is our Nazim. And so we can see, this is the base reference, okay, and then you can see each column here is a different mod which is altering that record, okay? So that tells you what everything that's doing, and then scrolling down the side here are all the different aspects of the, well, in this case, the NPC, but of the aspects of the record which exist and can be changed and edited. But what we're looking for is the essential flag. So, I think that is on the actor reference. So, what we do, so we look at this is the record of Dezeen, the base record of the NPC. We go to referenced by at the bottom here. If this will tell you everything in the whole installation that makes a reference to Dezeen. And in particular, in this list, we are looking for actors, which is the abbreviation ACHR. And it does appear twice there, as you can see. But you see the first line is a reference made to him by Skyrim itself, the ESM. The second one is the same actor reference being looked at by Cutting Room 4. Do you want the list? So that's fine. So we're looking at Dezeen, yes. So we have Dezeen selected on the left-hand side. That's the record. And that brings up all the clutter of information over here. What we're clicking on is on the bottom here. Look, all these tabs at the bottom. You see a referenced by and a number in brackets. That is the number of different references to him. So we click on that tab to get the list, yeah? And we want the actor reference, which we can see here. I've got it at the top. You can sort it by signature if it helps. But we want the actor reference of Dezeen. You can see it is called Nazim Reth. So this is the actual placed version of the actor in the world. If we double click on that, and that takes us to the reference, which is Dezeen. And you can see our reference, look, is only touched by two mods here, Skyrim, where it originates, and Cutting Room Floor, which actually changes the cell name that he is in. But that's all. But what you're looking for in your case, Ipon, is the record flags here, okay? So you can see here he's set to persistent. If I double click, and then click yes, I know what I'm doing, honest, then you can see all the other options. He's persistent. You can do initially disabled, ignored, although actually not essential, interestingly. Is that on the base? It's a while since I've looked at NPCs. I honestly thought it was here. But apparently not. So we'll go back and check the base record. The base record shouldn't have things like that, I don't think, because although it does have the unique flag. Okay, so let's think. So who else is it? Who else do we know is an essential NPC we can use as a point of reference? Well, someone give me an essential Mercifray. He's going to be essential, isn't he? So let's have a look at his. Persistent again. Oh no. Okay. He says form ID. I think CRC32. I think that's the same thing. It just reads differently depending on which layer of the view you're in. So it's not in the scripts, not object bounds. Oh, there it is. Right, we got it. Or in fact, this is the base record where the essential flag is set, okay? So we're going to go back to Nazim again. And if you're looking at this and yours at the same time, Icon, if it helps, you can see in the form ID search box up here. Just put in the form ID I've got here for Nazim, because that will be the same in your base game. So you can just search for 13 BBF. So you got your Nazim. Okay, so we have the table on the right here now. Yours will look different because you have different mods than me. But if I'm just going to minimize these to clear the view. You don't need to. So what you're looking for is this section here, okay? The ACBS configuration, right? And it's this first section here, the flags brackets sorted. And if a mod is changing those on your game installation, this section will either be amber or red instead of green. And it will show you with different coloured texts and backgrounds which mod is having an impact. But in this section here, under flags, you can see mine have got a unique here, but because I'm not going to save these changes, so just as an example, if this is my Nolvus AI patch at the end. Let me move that over there so you can see it. See now, this mod is adding an essential flag to him as well, yeah? So I would expect your Nazim to look something similar. It might not be the same position, but somewhere under this heading of ACBS config, you should see it would be amber or even red. And you might have to scroll because there could be a lot of mods, as I've got, touching the reference left. But you should see under these flags there will be an essential heading, and it will be blank because the base game is not essential. So it is blank. And scroll along until you see a mod which has the essential written in. That will be your answer, and if you want to remove that, you can do so. But just keep in mind, obviously, said mod would have done so for a reason, so then making him killable will almost certainly have an impact on that mod and the reason it made him essential. Presumably. Obviously, we never know. Maybe an author was doing it just to be a troll. Who knows? It doesn't have it, so nothing is making him essential. Okay, well that means that there isn't a mod doing that to him then. But you said when you go in-game, he is essential? Okay, now that is curious. The other possibility there would be a script doing it, but that would be an entirely different set of things, because there isn't any simple way like this to go into all of the scripts and see what is having an impact. There are ways to try and deep dive on it, but I'll certainly probably better off not trying to go into that here. But there are tools you can use, and they are a minefield to try and find any information from. But it does sound it's like it could be something happening at a save file level rather than a game
when
config level.
It was off.
Doesn't seem much worth. What, you mean to go and figure out that one? Yeah, I mean, and that's often the case. You know, but a lot of these things, you know, it's worth learning the tool if there's more to be gained from it. If it's one little point of very minor convenience once in a playthrough, arguably not. So yeah, sorry if that was a bit of a diversion for anyone not so curious about the modding, but I did say before, actually, that we would take a closer look into working with Xedit, so, you know, we can look at that and other mod tools, or game management tools, not mod creation. And we can look at some of those tools in a bit more depth, maybe in its own stream at some point. So 5 mods touching, so you got Skyrim itself, the unofficial patch, NPC replacer, AI overhaul, and synthesis. Why you say that, I don't know why the... see, if any of those were doing it, then it would have been visible in Xedit.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Oh, screw off,
Your
courier.
hands only. Let's see. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Oh my god, how many? We got a note from Calcelmo. Oh, I got a birthday present! Yay! Apparently it was my birthday in game. Helgen survivors. We got Helgen Reborn kicked off! Oh my god! Now it definitely feels like my in-game birthday because that mod almost never kicks off and works properly for me. Next thing I know, even Moonpath to Elsewhere will work as well. Right, Kelselmo. Oh, this is one of the... yeah, Much Ado About Snow Elves. So this is another Legacy of the Dragonborn quest. One of the quests which comes from having the Archaeology Guild. It's the first one, so a big dungeon crawler. Do you think they will limit mod accessibility to the Oblivion remaster? I know it's not. There is no such thing as off-topic, Sam. It's just a flowing conversation, and I would say we're talking about modding and Bethesda games. We are very much on topic, so do not worry. As for accessibility, well, I think plenty of developers have tried to limit accessibility using that game engine. It does not work for them. When there is a will, there is a way. Modders will find a way. But if they've got any kind of sense, they will have it open and actively supported from the start. I do know that because it's a different game engine, it will work very, very differently from the original release and from Skyrim. The creation engine has its charm in the fact that it is so easily moddable. Unreal does not. Unreal is very finicky and very much a pain in the booty to mod, so I would expect the capacity. I would expect it to technically have the capacity for modding from the start, but I would also presume that official support will come later on, because there should be the inevitable period of, you know, early release bug fixes and patches, and maybe they will, you know, who's to say that the remaster will be the entire Game of the Year edition of the original Oblivion. Assuming it is a thing, because nothing's been official yet, obviously, but but assuming it is, you know, they could just be doing the base game, so they might have plans to do things like Shivering Isles and that later on as expansion. I doubt it, to be honest. I think if this is a thing, I think it will be the full Game of the Year version of Oblivion. And I also think I see a Kato booping me on the nose. So yeah, I think it will be there, and I think while modding will be capable, because it can be done in that game engine, but it can be finicky. but I don't think it will be officially supported until they get things settled. But once it does, I think I could see if they've got half a bit of common sense about them. I think they will embrace it as quickly as possible. Because if not, they're going to lose their market to Skyblivion when that kicks off later in the year. Oh, you found a mod that adds an Adventurers Guild? Interesting. Could be an interesting one for us. In fact, I think I've seen that mod before, Ipon. Is that where you create a guild and you can like get your followers and recruit them in as guild members and stuff? If so, I have played with that before. Because I remember having fun and creating my own guild uniform. I made like my own shields with my own banners and things. Horse armor is the deluxe upgrade. Oh, let's not go there. Certainly hope they don't. And you are actually kind of looking forward to it? Gives you reason enough to play? Yeah, exactly, Sam. And, do you know, I'm still in two minds whether to keep playing more Oblivion as we have been here now, or waiting to play that if and when it happens. And don't know, Ipon, the thing to remember is that Bethesda are not the ones making this remaster. Forget all of the social media phishing that is going on with people trying to garner attention by mentioning them in association with this. They own the IP, but they are not the ones directly making the remaster. That is Virtuoso. And Virtuoso do actually have a very solid track record for doing remasters and remakes. So yes, I'm sure Bethesda have a controlling hand in, you know, saying what they can and can't do, etc. But they are not the ones doing the remaster. No, thank you so much, Kaito. And you know, I am very happy to have crossed paths with you and with Lolo as well. Just think all thanks to that random last minute change of plans when you raided out that day, look. And the horse armor was in the leaks. So, oh no, that's very fun, but the thing is, well, you know, I say on social media, I talk about all the YouTube stuff, people doing live streams about it. Even the game journalist stuff, it is all based on social media hearsay. Everything about this basically comes from individuals on Reddit and other places, so that's why it's all unofficial leaks. But because it is a Bethesda IP, everyone talks about it being a Bethesda remaster. It is not. It is a Virtuoso remaster, and if any of you do not know that, or you're unfamiliar with the game, with the name even, do look them up, because like I said, they have a very solid history of doing remasters and remakes, and you know, traditionally the setup would be that, you know, Bethesda would have handed things over to them with probably some rules and, you know, do's and don'ts, and that would basically be it, and they would probably have a sign-off on the finished thing. But no, by all intents and purposes, based on previous Virtuoso work, Bethesda would have no direct hand in the process itself. So we can live in hope that it might actually be functional. Yes, all the card shop hype, Kaito, that was, yeah, that really was a magical day. And thank you again. It's wonderful to have had you and Lolo as part of this journey so far. I'm sure, Andrea, we'll be celebrating your milestone there before we know it as well.
Ugh, I cannot
that mod I
believe he
mentioned
would send
sounds
you a
cool,
note
but the
begging for
one...
help.
This one
Looks
is that
like
you
the
find a
Gray
guild,
Cowl
ask
can't
for
figure
a
out
quest
everything
from
on
the
his own
orc
after all.
receptionist, okay? And he sends you with a female member to make her quit. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not familiar with that one yet. In fact, yeah, the one I did mention, that might have even been on Aldrin, you know. Oh, and hello, Mr. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts? No, wait, Kingdom Hearts? Is that? No, I'm thinking of Kingdoms Reborn, sorry. Lovely little cozy city builder I build, not Kingdom Hearts. I always get the names mixed up. But yeah, so welcome in, welcome. And speaking of welcomes, hello, big bro Sarah. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yes, Kingdom Hearts, yeah, I see Kingdom Hearts, but I always think Kingdoms Reborn because I play that more. I play that more, but I hear more of Kingdom's Heart, so I always get the two mixed up. Yes, I'm doing very well, thank you, Saru. We've been here for what, 2 hours today now? I literally haven't got anywhere yet because the little bit of work we did do earlier. And I somehow ended up with my first corrupted save of the playthrough. You think it's from 2022, but the author left a bug where the door doesn't open by itself, so the posts are filled with people saying they spent tons of time searching for their key. Oh dear. Oh, you've been saving checking out Skyrim streams, you got curious about it. Wow, you last played in 2012. Okay, yeah, that's quite early on then, isn't it? The game was only, well, probably less than a year old at that point. So, but I bet, was that even before all the DLCs were completed? You just looked at Beatrice and they have a, yes, they do have a long history. They've been doing this for a long time. They've done a lot of projects. You're wondering how much they were involved in some of those games, like the Neo and Stellar Blade are in their project section, but what exactly did they do for them? Well, that's the thing. I mean, what they do, I can tell you what they did on some of those. So the things that Virtuose, I keep calling them Virtuoso, but it's Virtuose. The key things they do are remasters, remakes, and platform porting. So, with some of those titles, like Nier and Stellar Blade, they are the studio that handled the port from one platform to another. That is part of their big thing as well. Oh, so it was before Dawnguard. Well, there's certainly plenty there for you to enjoy, even on vanilla content. Yes, we are. So we are playing a very heavily modded version of the game here. This is using a pre-made mod list as a baseline. I have personalized it and customized it far beyond that baseline. Oh crap, I forgot I'll fix my perk after the corrupted save, so my lockpick still breaks. Oh yes, there are probably literally millions of mods at this point. Oh, this expendibility, oh bless. That's just because you're so used to seeing it now and on your own game as well. You saw that they ported the Dark Souls remaster to the Switch. So yeah, that is a big thing that they do as well, yes. My lockpick breaks because I was lazy and I still wanted to get rid of the quest for doing it, so I handed it in for the quest and then added it back in manually. But when you do that, you don't have the unseen perk, which makes it unbreakable. There are mods for the mods. There's mods for the mods before you download the other mods. Oh, yes, that... Very, very true, Druid, yes. Yes, we are doing very well, Sari. We're vibing, we're talking mods and just having fun. We did a little show and tell on... There we go. This is how you actually trigger the Gray Cowl... The Gray Cowl of Nocturnal. The big proper mod, not the creation. you have a mod that lets you take the skeleton key temporarily. But you start getting deep. I thought, yeah, see that because you've seen how much I have in the game to be getting on with. I don't, I don't like having lingering quests, so I give it into Nocturnal just to get rid of it. And then I'll just add it back in manually because I'm very lazy, and I would keep it, but then I get left with an unfinished thing in my journal that just bugs the crap out of me. Oh, you like the looks of the survival mod? Do you, Mr. Do you put Mr. Kingdom Heart so we know it's informal, or is Mr. Kingdom good? Or just Kingdom? Yeah, so let me just find that perk again and do this while I'm thinking about it. Come on, where are you? Right, there we go. Perk number 10F13F. There we go. Anything's fine, it's all good. Hey, no worries. I'll say that I always like to try and check. So now, let's see. Maybe it was adding the perk that corrupted my save before. It's a possibility. And you gotta go, no worries, Sari. I know it's late for you, but thank you for dropping by as always. Oh, there's the mod that where you can just tell Nocturnal to shove it. Oh, and I got a cozy blankie as well. Thank you. So, oh, now yeah, look at that. So if I load Preroll, yes, look, it's broken me off to another save branch away from the character. So maybe it is in fact adding the perk that does that. Well, that's annoying. Guess we'll just have to make use with a busted lockpick then, won't we? Yeah, but I don't even need that save because that was the one that we did as a test resave before from the corruption. So let's get rid of that. You didn't see it, Mason? Yeah, so I think it can work different ways. I think this is here essentially as a backup or just an alternative for people who want to control when they start this particular DLC. Oh crap, I was gonna reload the save. Oh, you silly fox. But yeah, so Kingdom, you're saying about the survival stuff. So that is interesting. So because there is an official creation club thing for survival mode. And I think some of the others in the channel here have played with that one. I tend to push it out the way in favour of mods that I find more concise. Well, you know, if you haven't played the game since well, before even the official DLCs were all done, oh, even just a vanilla revisit could be quite welcome. But yeah, that said, there is a lot. You know, it depends really what you know, what made you get bored of the game initially, or what drove you away from it. Because chances are, the reason you stopped playing it then, if you replay it again as the vanilla game, it will probably still be there. Okay, shall we test this theory completely now? So, if I do a save, and do a brand new save again. And if I load, we'll check by character. And there it is. Okay, so far so good. So, get rid of that. Now, I'll give myself the skeleton key perk again. And if we save now, We'll see if this corrupts it. If it doesn't, yeah, literally the only other thing I've done is go and initiate that quest line. Yeah, no, it's interesting that that is still there. So it is not the adding of the perk. It would seem it is going to the House of the Thief and initiating the Gray Cowl quest that is breaking me. Yes, that is rather odd. But still, we don't need that one. You accidentally hit the back key. Oh, you're back again. Yes, well, welcome back, Druid. Game's going on strike. It wants me to play the Blue Cowl of Rianni, does it? Well, we all know that blue foxes are much better than grey foxes, don't we? Yeah? Where's the bin? Dad, I haven't been anywhere. Ugh. Ringbot. That is lame, even by your own lame standards, little bot. Okay, yeah, no, we definitely sing good there, Sue. Well, let's test the theory. We will go back again. I'm going to go back one more time. We're going to save right before going into the house. And we'll see if we can find the exact point that is triggering the corruption.
This is quite the collection.
You know what should be in the bin? Remote? Yes, you're not wrong, Sam. Yeah, just because I'm just running testing for now, I'm not going to bother changing out of my Your cosplay. Yeah, wasn't it just Druid? I'm quite literally ashamed of Rinbot for that one. Like, are you gonna come and lynch me again, Mr. Courier? No, you're not the courier. Come on, you had birthday presents for me before.
I've been looking for you.
There you are.
Got something I'm supposed to do. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
That's it. Give me prezzies. Okay, well, let's just make sure. I don't think it's anything to do with stuff from the courier, because on the first corruption, I never interacted with him, but we are testing, are we not? Yep, so far so good. Right, so now we'll go down to Heartwood Mill. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated. See, Kato, we should give you a new job as my... You could have a new job as my butt if you wanted. Definitely outdoing Rimbot on the humour there. Not that it takes much, granted. No, I'll see that you set Sam off again with the fish obsessions, look. The official stream joke bot indeed, yes. Oh dear, somebody thinks they're clever, look with their more fish. Oh my days, what the... What the hell was that? Did that dragon just fly out from under the ground? And I haven't even got... Oh. Well, okay then. I'm not imagining that, did he? This dragon thinks he's a mole. Do you think that's why he was instantly dead as well? Yeah, those underground dragons at it again, apparently. Why is there still roaring? Don't tell me there's another one. This does look to be placed as the scene of a dragon attack. And I don't recall seeing the... Oh, hello. Hello, little... Oh, look at that. A beautiful little labradoodle. Oh, we can adopt him. We got a pet puppy. If you believe in conspiracy theories that there's lizard people living under the earth, well... How cute, emergency food. No, Ippon, you can't eat puppers. You know what, You know what? Wait, are you actually... Are you following me, or are you just wandering around?
Aren't they?
No, you are a proper follower. You know what? No, what am I doing? Rename. Chat. There we go. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Cuddles for you. Anyway, what's all this nonsense about a conspiracy to do with lizard people living under the earth? Honestly, you're not crazy. You know there's no conspiracy to that. It's all fact. Alright, let's try another save test. Yes, there you go. Exactly. Head pats for Chatto. No, we're still there, so it's not corrupted yet. Wait, why is the House of the Thief not locked suddenly? It was always locked before. That's weird. And now it's not locked. Hurts hunting for that. Are we getting are you actually-ing us, are you? Okay, so now we have the quest. So, what do we think? Is this going to be the corrupting point, do we think? The Gong of Sus. Why is it the Gong of Sus? There is no sus here. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's corrupted. In fact, it hasn't even saved at all. Or has it? All saved? No, it has. Yep, that is the corruption point. And if I save again now, is that still gonna do it? You hit the gong before doing sussy things. Everyone knows that. So now the gong's been hit, what sussy thing are you planning to do? Pray tell. So yeah, no, it does seem to be picking up this quest line is corrupting the saves. Go figure. So let's load back to before we got into the house. Not me, you. Okay, yeah, not me, you. Yeah. Oh, is this? This is not a sussy thing, Ippon. This is an adorable thing. We love our nuzzles. Yep, nothing sussy about that. But yeah, so what do we think of that then? Apparently, picking up the Gray Cowl of Nocturnal questline seems to be corrupting my saves. This may or may not be the result of the fact that I installed the overhaul on the save game, although it shouldn't in theory either, because hello chat. Yeah, it shouldn't because the mud was not initiated at all then.
I don't think we're alone.
Oh, you were looking for the sussy wolf? Yeah, because that still keeps breaking the redeems. It's turned off for now until I can get them fixed. No, come here. Look, no, don't go flying off. No, you picked aggro. There we go. So, there is one other thing I can think to try. If we go over here, I will try just going straight to the house to talk and see if I can talk to the people. Which I think is this. Yeah, it's up here. I don't. You know, in theory, this shouldn't work. At least for picking up the quest. Oh, see, and we can't actually even enter the place unless it's because it's night time. A possibility, granted. Ippon, I've stolen thousands and thousands of gold worth of random items. That is not working on my game. I've stolen countless things. None of it ever triggered it. That's why I had to use the House of the Thief. And yeah, this place is staying locked, so let's force our way through. And see if we can't actually jumpstart the quest through things in here. I don't think we can. So I would expect they don't have the right dialogue. Yes, as I thought. I've done before and after becoming guild leader. None of it has helped. That's why we did that whole push through the guild questline to see if becoming guild leader had been made a requirement by my load order, but still, nothing. So yes, I guess I'm gonna have to try and do some investigating in the background with that one. Well, let's pick all of these up again since I've got the notes. The only other thing I can think of is trying to force it with the console commands. Suppose we could give that a quick try before we give up and do something different, couldn't we? Should we give that a go? I will just need to look them up though, so we're going to come back out to here. And we're going to go to our X-Edit again. It'll be a lot quicker loading though, because I don't need to load the entire installation, just the mod in question. And we'll see if, in fact we can see what the console says the quest is up to for one. I think that's the one, Grey Fox Cowl. Okay, we'll load up the edits. And the alternate start. More X-Edit lessons. Well, it was more just, yes, it's more just me flying through it just to get a... I just want to get the reference for the main quest of it. To see if I can have a look in the console and see what the quest is trying to do. Or why it might be getting corrupted every time we pick it up. Because it might not even be picking up the quest itself. I said how interesting. So the alternate start is changing the startup stage. Curious. I think it's just basically pushing it out of the way. Looking at that, okay. There's the main quest. So we got prepare main quest. It's easiest sometimes to go by the form ID. So we're looking at 400 1F3B. So if we do wait, was it not 1F3B? Oh, it's not 400 because that I didn't have the whole load order. It is 3200. Right, so that is running. So the prepare one is running. So if we complete all objectives. And then complete quest on the prep. Now let's check the main quest as 1E61. So SQV, no, QV, stupid keyboard. What did I say it was? 1E61. That is running currently at stage 0. So yeah, so the main quest has already started. So the aliases look to be all filled up because that could always be a potential issue with them. So, is it down to just setting the right stage then? Let's have a look. SQS. Yeah, so if you're ever trying to troubleshoot a quest, these are some useful commands for you actually in the in-game console. So SQV will show you the status of the quest. That's show quest variables. So all the things that the quest scripts populate dynamically, all the references and aliases, these will give you indicators of if anything is broken because you will see aliases not being filled. And you will also see the general quest state at the end there whether it is running or not, whether it is enabled, etc. SQS will list out all the quest stages and just give a binary 1 or 0 to show whether that stage is completed or active or not. So let's try. We'll do a set stage on this one, and we can see on the list the next available stage is 10. And that has opened the quest up. Now it says reach the place, which is the house behind us. That is, so now we've done the equivalent of activating the bust of the grey fox in that basement. Before we move though, let's do another test save and see if literally getting this quest stage is corrupting us, or maybe it's something to do with going into the house of the thief. And the latter does seem to be the more likely for that kind of thing, if I had to guess. Not a guarantee, of course, though. So my save's newest save is me here. Yeah, there we go. So we are good. 428. I think that's the save that we just did. Bring all up. Yep. So yeah, there we go. Quest started. No corruption. So it would appear that something in my in-game fiddling did not like starting the quest by using the House of the Thief. And yeah, like I said, the House of the Thief was there as a backup for if people couldn't get the quest to work.
I'm not sure, but I had a vision.
So I think it's the first time I've ever had to use it, in fact, as well.
Yes, it's happened after I've stolen something.
By the gods, what kind of vision did you have?
A map of Skyrim and a marker which points here.
The Dragonborn has come.
Hey, she said the thing.
What?
You're here.
Oh, so's Rennie as well.
Finally,
Rennie's
you're
here
here
as well.
My family has been waiting for generations, Dragonborn.
You were waiting for me?
Yes, that's right. I am Seviana Umbranox.
Hey, what,
and
Reggie?
this
She
is
did
my
say the
husband,
thing.
Luvian. We are the keepers of the Arrow of Extrication.
Let's say, actually, I'm very impressed that you guys resisted the urge and the temptation when I was doing karaoke last night to try and get me to sing The Dragonborn
Please,
Comes as well.
Make yourself comfortable. I will tell you the whole story.
Mainly because I did not have that prepared.
Tell me.
Not believe he would send you a note
Take a seat,
begging for
please.
help. Looks like the
Oh,
great
fine, I'll
Calsono
sit
figured
on
out
your
everything
chair.
on his own
Is that
after
better?
all.
Tell me.
Hey, now tell me.
Everybody knows that the Fourth Era began
There's a great
when
looking
Menurus
Rennie
Dragon was
overhaul. You
defeated
like that
and
one,
sent
Druid?
back to oblivion,
Yeah?
thanks to the sacrifice of Martin Septim and the champion of Cyrodiil.
You missed it, you would
My
have asked.
ancestor
Oh,
was the
next
illegitimate
milestone.
and secret son of
Wait, does that mean I've got to sing
Umbranox.
again in the future?
He was
Oh.
the Count of Anvil 200 years ago. Few know, perhaps nobody, that Corvus Umbranox was the notorious Grey Fox. Yes, the legendary
Grey
leader
Fox?
of the Thieves Guild.
Who wants
The
a
story of the
grey
Grey
fox?
is not well known.
We want blue foxes
but
only.
Everybody wrongly thinks
Right?
that he is immortal. Well, it's not like that. The Grey Fox
Next
was,
milestone,
during
just
centuries,
the
many
Dragonborn
different
comes, eh?
You might ask yourself
And we're
now,
using that. You're
why
using
didn't
that
anyone
same
notice
replacer for
when
Remy,
he
are
turned
you?
into a new person?
Indeed.
Yeah, interesting. You
It's thanks to the
remember,
mysterious
her
Cowl of
quest
Nocturnal
randomly kicked
that
off
makes
when
the
I was
person wearing
doing
it
that little
look
Dwemer
exactly the
ruins
same
under
as the
the
one before.
Markarth
It
key
also gave you the power
last time,
to become a master
and it just
in
suddenly
thievery.
started to come up
After
with the stuff
Corvus,
to like
the
watch her and
champion
everything.
became the new Grey Fox.
Well, when I
What do
went back
have to do with
offline
all of this?
The
and
champion,
started
just
poking
before
around, she
dying,
suddenly appeared and
nominated
went
Corvus to take care of
tear-assing
the
her
cowl
way into the
while
place.
waiting for the
I think
Dragonborn
she,
to arise.
I think
That's
me going
because
into
at the
there
time,
basically
there was no member of the
auto-triggered
Thieves
her
Guild
quest
worthy of wearing the
as if
cowl.
I'd recruited her.
So he decided
So,
Gray
as soon
Fox
as I
would
went
be
into that, you know,
someone
that
more
final chamber
a dragonborn.
where
The
you
last
hit
one
the
was
switch and
Martin
it
Septim,
activates all
was
of
the son
the
of the
Dwemer
Emperor
Centurions
Uriel
and things that,
VII.
that then fight the
After
Falmer?
200 years,
I think as soon
a
as I
new
went in there,
dragonborn appeared.
it triggered her quest,
here,
and she was still
the
back
mission
at
of my
the
family is now
at the inn
accomplished.
because I hadn't
As I
recruited
give you
her
the
yet, but it
arrow
still
of
triggered it. So
extrication.
as soon as it did, she her AI got overwritten, and she basically had to reach that marker to then progress the quest. So I was stood outside there talking to Count Salmo, and she suddenly just came tear-assing past us, running her way into the place. And luckily I saw her going there, so I went and followed her, and she literally seemed to go all the way into that room, and then just come walking back out, and then started talking to me as if she'd already recruited me as a mercenary to help her. And so then she became my follower.
That's why I had a vision before coming here.
Yes,
So that was
it's
a
the
new
call
one.
of the Grey Fox. He knows who you are, what you want, and why. He also knew you were going to arrive here. He's waiting for you, in a secret place where only a Dragonborn could enter.
Where is it?
In the mausoleum of the Champion of Cyrodiil.
At a mausoleum? But isn't he buried at Anvil?
All of Tamriel thinks he was buried in his old mansion in Anvil. But that's not how it is. There is nothing but an empty grave. It was my ancestor, Corvus, who informed the High Chancellor Okato about the champion's last wishes. Okato, eternally grateful, did not hesitate to fulfill the champion's wishes. So, Okato built the mausoleum secretly, while Corvus oversaw the project. To find the mausoleum, you must think as a member of the guild, as a thief.
That's good, because I'm the leader of the guild now.
My mission is to give you the arrow and to show you where to start your quest. You will need this key as well. Take it. It will open the gate of the place where you're headed. The champion said that you will understand everything during your mission. And now, go. The Gray Cowl is waiting
Oh, hello, Azul.
one
Welcome
last thing.
in. Lovely to see you.
Nobody.
Hey, don't worry, there's never an
is
obligation
something
for you all
that
to
you
be
have to
here
do
right at
alone.
the start of the stream, so
Whoever
it's
should
all
go with
good.
you on this journey will not
We are
notice
here
step
to
over the
provide
threshold of the
entertainment
place
for
they showed
everyone
their
to come and go as
and
suits.
may Nocturnal guide you.
Be helping with family right now. I hope all is good. Right. Okay, so we can resume our attempted desert questing then. Should we try this again, guys? Ah, still sad that I don't have my outfit. Oh, you missed Saru's stream? I missed Saru today as well, sadly. I woke up so late today. I barely had time to make it to my appointment. Good thing it was an online appointment, because I actually woke up 10 minutes after it was supposed to start. So I wasn't too late to miss out, thankfully. But yeah, after that I barely had time to eat and have a shower, and it was time to stream, so yeah. I feel that. Yes, let's see. We need an outfit, because we don't want to use our Dark Brotherhood outfit for the desert for reasons, do we? Now, we'll try mixing up one of my other ones that we've not used, actually. How about what have I got for my travel outfit again? I could go in it. Oh no, I definitely don't. We definitely don't want this in the desert, do we? That is not desert-worthy attire. I could go and do it on. I mean, I know it wouldn't take much, because I know those outfits. I have to add them with the add item menu, and it's just doing a bit of crafting and things to straighten them up. It's very snowy where it starts, yes, but not where we spend most of it, so that's why I was kind of focused on trying to make an outfit for desert attire specifically. What's my hunting outfit? We could take our hunting outfit. It's not quite deserty, but different. We haven't used it so much yet, have we? I can always, if we make stocks, I doubt, we're not going to be clearing through the entire mod today, are we? You want the beach episode? No, I'm not. I'm not running around Hammerfell wearing just a bikini. No.
Good morning. What?
Okay, tell you what. Let me have a look. If it's not too weak on its own without upgrading and enchanting. Oh god, which one was it? What? I don't think it was Eclipse, but that one is nice. Was it that one? No, you was there. Wasn't it the Hamshin? Yes, it was a Hamshin. Bikinis are very deserty, are they, Druid? You can say all you like, I'm not running around doing the whole mod wearing nothing but a bikini.
No.
Crap, I just had a thought. Hold on.
I tend to be very...
Nothing to see here, guys. Oh good, there actually is nothing to see here. Camera angle is being favourable, we like that.
intense
Okay,
in
it's
my
all good.
interests. My father used to say that I was never half full. I was either a full glass
Okay, so we
or
have
an empty
our
one.
outfit. I don't quite have all the accessories and things that I did for it, because I had like my... had my bracelets and stuff like that, but we've got the basics there. The question is, what is our... See, our armor rating is absolute pants like this. That is the downside, because I had to go and do some... I had to go and do some crafting and enchanting and material obtaining even as well. You almost took out that but the bikini from wearing nothing but the bikini. Yes, that's why I use myself as a sensor bar. Oh, my birthday present was a Staff of Unbound, apparently. Who the hell sent me a staff for my birthday? Of all the things. Does it tell me? Just 2 little words, so magical to say. Especially for you on your special day. Bringing the best wish anyone ever knew, and one that is wished over and over for you. From the College of Winterhold. Great, so out of all my friends in-game so far, all my followers... No, my birthday is not the 69th of last seed. Stop being so saucy. But I don't know, that letter is certainly not today's in-game date, but if you want, I can tell you when my in-game birthday is. There you go, it is the 9th of last seed, not the 69th. See, you actually weren't far off looking away. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a bit of upgrading and sorting, but you know, now that things are functional and not corrupted, I don't mind doing it. If you guys are happy vibing along while I do some shopping and crafting in game. Yeah, I'm not trying to equip the arrow, you stupid ass thing. I'll put those in storage and that should do. You vibing to the music, Reggie? I know I am. We're always just chilling. Yeah, and yeah, I do get it. We're here for the chilling in the vibes more than the specific game content. I know. You loved the songs in this mod. They are so good, aren't they? Yeah, Manny does. I don't think Manny did a lot in terms of, you know, different mods over the years. But, what Manny did do was just always so great, so well polished. Right, okay, we're still good. Is it possible to summon Daumbra if you leave her at home? Yes, it is. Wherever you leave her, I think even if you dismiss her as a follower completely, if you cast your spell, she will indeed be summoned into your waiting hands. And I'm not sure how it works if she's been given a human body or not. It might be that you summon her. You'd have to check because there's 2 spells, isn't there? There's one to conjure her and the conjure / javelin one, which you also use to throw her. So one of them might force her out of her body into her sword form, thus destroying the body. That's it. So I would save and test both spells first, just to be certain. The only thing you didn't like when playing this mod that had nothing to do with it. Something was crashing your game when you left invisibility. Oh, interesting. Oh, it doesn't destroy the body. Oh, good. Yeah, my Umbra got herself killed and I'd already fixed her body once, so in the end I was just like, well, screw you then, you can stay as a sword. Okay, so I just need to do some shopping because I happen to know that I'm fresh out of leather at home now, and I need leather to upgrade this equipment, and wow. We've got the beautiful rainstorming game again. Oh, in fact, you know what? Let me, why not? Let me go and make myself nice and dispersed. I'll do one of those there. Yep, there we go. Right, see, I am now cunningly blended into the game itself. Look, you'd never tell I wasn't part of it, would you? Eh? Oh, of course, it's the middle of the night. Why is it always the middle of the night when we get to town? Yes, the emotes that rain down on me are not so immersed into the game world, sadly.
I've got weapons for Devon, armor for Captain.
The Empire is the name of the rest. Never forget.
Seems there's
there
no
you
end
are.
to the needs of Imperials.
He makes just
Blades,
part of the rain.
helmets,
Exactly,
Pretty
yes.
much anything to suit your needs.
Good. You have a leather. That is what we like. May as well take the strips as well. Why not? And since we're here... No, I don't want to upgrade this random person's workbench, you stupid thing.
Arms and armor, forged by a master craftsman.
The city is under attack!
Oh,
what
again?
will you do, citizen? Will you volunteer?
I'm staying
or will
here.
You stay?
Not
Fear
my problem.
You'll take care of your own, and we'll take care of his.
Okay, bye then. There we go, that's more like it. Look, I've all got literally doubled my armor rating now for this lot. That's what we like. So mean that he doesn't pester anyone else in town, but he always comes and pesters me. And I shouldn't even be in town right now. Right, so now the other thing that I needed to do for this outfit, I can't remember the... I suppose I could just travel home. Yeah. I might still have to add an item with a console, because I'm not sure it's craftable. And then we can just do a quick enchantment on them. They don't really need the enchantments on them. The armor rating's the big one. Let me think. No, I haven't got any, so I do have to add them. And then we also had a bracelet. Come on. Thank you. Because I killed dragons and others die to skeevers. You'd only pester me too. Yeah, well... He's got an entire city guard there. And they're all just wandering around, you know, looking around the marketplace in town. But also, I feel like I'm a little bit too darkened here against the yay. Let me tweak that a little bit if I can. That's a bit closer, don't you guys? Am I using a different rain effect? More than likely, Druid. More than likely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the FX Raindrops DDS will be replaced, probably by something in Nat. I would presume. Yes, and yes, the wonderfully competent Solitude City Guard, yes, who oh so wonderfully let the Emperor's niece die at her own wedding, and the Emperor's double. Yeah, I admit I wouldn't trust them either, to be fair. But you're still not convincing me to go and fight a group of bandits for them, though, when they can't even be bothered to try themselves. There's enough guards in Solitude that they could overwhelm them with numbers alone. No, I don't want that one. I want those. And I need... Where are you? That one. There we go. We now have heavily armored, delicate clip-on nails. There's also the fact that you canonically come back after dying, not like our Dragonborns who have to travel back in time through saves. Well, yeah, there is that. Still not convincing me to go and fight a bunch of random bandits for the city guard, though. Not when I've got things to do, you know. It's a busy day, and also, yeah, this is another reason I wanted to come and do this quest line, this DLC. Because this book that has been stuck in my inventory since level bloody 1 is from one of the mods that adds extra quests to the world space that we're going to here. I've been staring at the damn thing for so long, I will be very, very glad to finally get rid of it. At least telling you took an arrow to the knee. Hey, if it was an option, I would. I absolutely would. I'll say, yeah, you know, I'd love to, Mr. Guard Commander guy person, but I'm afraid, you know, I took an arrow to the knee, and then, you know, promptly hobble away as clumsily as I can. Yes, and you know the rule, guys. No peeking while we bathe. And we need to eat, drink, and sleep as well. So let's have some bacon and a bottle of water. Yep, now I need to sleep. With your necromancer, you always accept since the enemies are just more materials. Yeah, and you know, I'm sure some days I will accept. But, you know, when I've just spent 3 hours trying to troubleshoot a save corruption and get started on a very big DLC that I've been looking forward to for considerable time, I'm not particularly interested in fighting a few bandits for the City of Solitude. There we go, fully refreshed. Look at that. Perfect. So, I think I'm ready to continue the adventure just about, but before we head off, and I think the ad breaks have actually just finished, so we might get some more. So I didn't quite time it with the ads, but we're going to have a quick break so I can have a little stretchy before we go and get our teeth into it. And look, we finally start the mod that we're here to play for the day. Only 3 hours into the stream. Yay, good job, me. Okay, well, 3 and a bit hours because we're going to have a break first. So enjoy some fishing, guys. Get your drinks and snackos, and I will see you in a few. Welcome back, everybody. Make sure I actually do save again. Yep. Did we get any fun catches this time then? Any more strange vessels? Or thongs? Okay, yes, I think I can afford to stop being paranoid about the saves for now. They seem to be back on track. You got a golden crown, Reggie. Wow. Good job. I've got a crown, you know. But mine's made of cardboard. It's not the same. I'll have a golden crown one day.
Arms and armor, forged by a master craftsman.
Yes, thank you, sorry. And you, Reggie, yes, welcome back to all of you as well. All crowns are good crowns, are they? Yeah, mine doesn't feel like a very good crown, though. Okay, where are we going? Oh, it's down here. Oh, it's just past the flight platform. Cool. So yeah, shall we finally go and make a start? Well, I know we technically have made a start on the Gray Cowl, but I want to go and visit the Alik'r Desert. Which is not where we are now. Oh good, that is the door she gave me the key for. Yeah, I always seem to remember struggling at times with getting through this initial bit with the locked doors here for some reason. Game, how can I be thirsty and need a bath already? I literally just did that. Honestly. Okay, so we've pulled a lever. There we go, the Eye of Cyrodiil. Now I think we have to pull another lever up here, I want to guess. You struggled because you were dying of cold and there was a blizzard out. Oh yeah, because you got the, you play with the survival stuff, yeah? Yes, I do find it terribly inconvenient. So where does this one go? Oh. Oh, okay, we're just all the way up here. That seems, fruitful, right? I'm pretty sure it's down here that I'm going, so I may as well just drop straight in. Boop. You tried Sunhelm and Action Joy? Yeah, I like Sunhelm as well. I think it strikes a very good balance for the survival elements, you know, particularly with the cold side of things. Honestly, I think the only one that bugs me more, if anything, is the keep it clean for the bathing, because that just seems to pick up so quickly. Even though I have it maxed to the greatest time possible. Oh, and you just learned about the the reported remaster. Correct, Druid. There have been leaks and whispers about it for a while now. Although in fact, there have been whispers going back to, I think it was 2020, when Bethesda had to produce some documents in a court case in which the Oblivion remaster was listed because they had to declare everything that was actively being worked on, and that was part of it. What has come out in more recent months, however, is a lot more from a studio, I think it's a French studio called Virtuos. And if you don't know them, Virtuos have a long-standing history and a very proud one as well of doing lots of good work with remakes, remasters, and porting to new platforms. So it is actually Virtuos who seem to be doing this remaster. And I think the most recent leaks from their own website do seem to confirm that it is a remaster rather than a remake. And there are two cool ways in the approach for those things. I think one involves basically like processing the new game engine on top of the old one, and the other basically involves building everything from the ground up. But yeah, there are a lot of details that seem to be covered in things regarding enhancements to things like gameplay and such. But it is still ultimately it is all rumoured, but the prevailing theory is that it will be shadow dropped potentially within the coming weeks. Because the things that we are seeing do seem to be consistent with that kind of practice. My personal belief is that the whole thing with all the leaks out of the studios and info on it are all part of a planned PR exercise for the launch, and I think it's actually a very clever one if that is indeed the case. And yes, as for expectations, I'm very much with you on it, Druid. I have mixed feelings, and mostly trepidation. It makes me nervous because I can envisage quite easily, in fact, that they will have done. We're going to assume that it is a thing at this point. And assuming it is, I fear that they will come out with something that looks gorgeous and fantastic, but just doesn't feel like Oblivion anymore, you know? Because, let's be honest, you know, no one ever really enjoys playing Oblivion for the, for the astounding graphics or the photorealism or anything like that, do they? It's really an embodiment of that truly magical experience that, Bethesda and its creation engine specifically always delivers on. So taking that into a new engine is very dangerous territory, and I think it could be... Well, I think it has a high risk of feeling like a great game, but not feeling like Oblivion anymore. And I can imagine that if that did end up being the case, it would serve very little other than making people feel nostalgic for the original and go back to playing modded versions of that. But we will see, you know, let's say if we keep our expectations low, then, you know, if and when something comes along and it proves better than we expect it to, then it is all good, you know? But I can tell you all that as soon as it drops, I will be all over it. I will get it installed. I will buy the game. I will get it installed as quickly as possible. And we will play it here on the channel for you all to see and investigate for yourselves, because I know that this will be one that many of us will be curious about and want to see. So we will get the game on the channel as quickly as possible after it drops, so that you can all see it for yourselves and make your own judgments on whether you want to buy it or wait or not bother at all. I'll consider that as, you know, doing a service for the community as far as possible. I know many of us will want to be straight on it anyway. I've no doubt that some of you will probably be playing it before me because you have better internet and can download it faster than I can. So yes, of course, you know, I'm not saying, you know, you should all wait until I play it here. Of course not. But just want to make you all aware, I will play it as quickly as possible when it lands. For all of you, we will have our first look, or let me rephrase. I will have my first look at the game with all of you, okay? And yeah, we can explore it together and see what we think of it all. And hopefully for any of you who are, you know, kind of on the fence at that point as to whether you will want to keep going with it or not, we can help you make an informed decision by seeing what is there, because, you know, we're not going to be really into the realms of spoilers for content so much, are we? Because most of us will already be familiar with the game. So yeah, so that's the plan for how we will approach that one if and when it presents. I know, I've already read that book. I don't need another one. But you see, there's also the very interesting thing, see, because as we all know, the creation engine, it's another engine entirely. I can't remember, what did it used to be called? There was an older version of the creation engine, but it's basically been around forever. You know, it goes back even beyond the games that we know it for. And I'm pretty sure the origins of the game engine itself, in whatever it used to be called, actually go back to the 1980s almost, I think. It's absolutely insane. And it is very outdated. Oh. And it does struggle. Gamebryo, yes, I think you could be right, Tipon. It was something like that. The Gamebryo engine, yeah. Well, whatever it was, it is well past its sell-by date, and a lot of people keep saying more and more that Bethesda should just retire it and do like everyone else does and just use Unreal. Because that's what the rest of the world is doing. And yeah, Unreal is great and all, but it has a lot of shortcomings, and I personally am not overly convinced that, you know, working everything from pre-made catalogues of shareable assets with every other game is the best fit for an evolution from the creation engine. Maybe there are other engines, you know, because Unreal isn't the only one. But yeah, I think they need to do something. But you know, when it comes to this particular remake, or remaster, should I say, I think it is quite interesting, because I think it could be paving the way and testing the water. I just want to see here, because you see we got this this brazier here, it's got that sheen on it. I just want to see, does that... Yes, it does. Yes, so it is... Yeah, the sheen is coming from dynamic cube maps. Which is really annoying because I don't want to get rid of dynamic cube maps because I like them. But yeah, I think this Oblivion remaster is testing the water, and if it does well, I believe we will start to see more classic Bethesda titles also being remastered. I think next would be Fallout 3. And then possibly in time even things like Morrowind. Even Daggerfall possibly, or Arena, you know. But I think they are doing it first with this one to test the water. For how well these things will be received, you know? Okay, that's why we picked up the spell time. Where are you? There it is. I think this is quite literally the only time in an entire playthrough I would ever use clairvoyance. See, don't mind me just casually standing here on an invisible platform above this insane fire pit. So I'm trying not to look down too much because it's so bright. You've always been Team Sky Oblivion, have you, Druid? So have I. Some of you know already, I actually did contribute a little bit as part of that team a while back as well. So yes, so I'm very much in that camp. I know that will deliver to expectations. I'm confident it will deliver over expectations as well. Oh, there's another mod with a maze where it comes in useful. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Yeah. And you've always believed there's been a strong love-hate relationship with these games over the years, yeah? And what modders have done and still do has blossomed into a door that's opened up into remasters and remakes, and there's no doubt Bethesda has seen it. And will follow, indeed, yes. So just as they've done with modding in general, and basically they've seen the community do a good thing with what they started, and well, at the end of the day, they're a business, so they try to capitalize on it. Guess what? It's what businesses do. They're there to make money. If they can make more money off their product, of course they're going to. And I don't think it's inherently wrong of them to do that. I do think it's kind of a dick move the way they did it, particularly with the modding community. And they almost tore it in half and destroyed it, in fact. But, in principle, trying to do it, it's a business, of course it makes a lot of business sense to do. And to do something, and exactly the same with the remasters and remakes, and I know for a fact that projects like Sky Oblivion and the big, previous title overhauls and things have been coordinated with and, given the blessing of Bethesda and been allowed to be a thing, because when they all started up, there were lots of questions about infringement and copyright and use of fair use of things and all that sort of stuff, but I know the team always worked very, very hard to basically stay in Bethesda's good books, and the project has always been blessed by them, which is why I also think that having the official remaster is something of a dick move alongside the creation stuff, because the studio knows that they have been openly supporting a community project for years now, doing the exact same thing, and their own official remaster goes and drops a few months before the community one. Yeah. Help. Yeah, I'm a thief, of course I'm gonna steal stuff. Hey, I'm glad you agree. Obviously, these are all just my personal opinions at the end of the day, but I know I'm not the only one in the community who feels this way about the way the community has been treated over the years by the developers. But, you know, we know it, we expect it. And, yes, if it's not bolted down, it belongs to me. That is the rule. And, I don't think our replacement statues of quite were allowed for in the mod here. See, you decided to look at the paid creations. Oh yeah, they really are an embarrassment. No posts, no bug reports, no reviews. May just get a 1.0 version and no updates, even the big good ones. The Bard mods say they will integrate it with JKs, but haven't done so since October. And there's a Bard creation now, is there? I wonder how closely that resembles the existing Bard mods that are already out there on the Nexus. What do we think? And yes, it is it is criminal and yeah, the way it's actively encouraged to do. And yes, hello, Lieutenant, and thank you for all the nuzzlings. The double dose of nuzzlings, even. It's different, not better, not worse. It's just different from what's in the Nexus for the bar. Okay, fair enough. Well, at least it is different, because I know creations are not always particularly different. Hell, official Bethesda DLCs often bear uncanny resemblance to mod content that came before them. Yes, no one likes to talk about it, but as it was actually highlighted in the channel here recently by you guys in chat, not by me. But it was you guys in chat that reminded us of this, that even the Hearthfire's DLC, the house building stuff. Yes, that bears uncanny resemblance to a community mod that came along before it. And that's the official DLC. And then there is the creation, the official creation for the fishing that so many people argued was the one good reason for the anniversary edition out of all the other crap they shoehorse into the game. Well, guess what? That is also a rip-off of a mod that was out on the Nexus as a free mod for the old version of Skyrim. There were in fact 2 fishing mods then, and this was a rip-off of the one of those that there were 2, one was better, one was worse. And the official Creation Club fishing was actually looks to be a rip-off of the worse of the 2. And if you want to look even further, we all know the weapon plaques that we get in Skyrim. Those plaques in your player homes that you can slap your weapons onto. Well, some of you have seen it here on the channel, but a certain someone made a mod for Oblivion, which coded in to a weapon display system, which was just like that. And it ended up becoming a thing in Skyrim not long after. Go figure, right? So yes, unfortunately, these things do happen. They do get encouraged. The difference is with the Creation Club modding is that, unfortunately, but what Bethesda did was encourage people to steal content, which went on for a good time and caused a lot of problems in the community. It was very sad. It drove a lot of people away. A lot of prolific authors actually quit modding altogether, and not just quit, they removed all of their content in protest. We lost a lot of heart from the community when that happened, and it was very, very sad. And don't mind my ranking. Welcome in, Walkie Lads. Lovely to have you with us. Yep, don't mind me, just on a modding rant. They happen. And the same thing in Fallout 4 with the Vault DLC stuff. Someone made a mod and then the Vault DLC came out. Yeah, there is sadly, a well-established history of Bethesda doing this. Now, sometimes, don't get me wrong, they do good by the community as well. And they have actually been known to recruit from the modding community into their own ranks. For better or for worse, in Starfield, I know how much everybody loves Starfield, and everyone knows it's Bethesda's greatest work and all of this. But, joking aside, if any of you ever played it, did you ever notice how a lot of things like the ship interiors had a lot more life and soul to them, like when it came to just the decorating of them? You know, with the, the set dressing and just all the clutter in the rooms and how alive they felt compared to, how Bethesda would typically decorate interiors and things. Well, if any of you ever noticed that, there was a good reason why. It's because they recruited a very prolific Skyrim modder to actually do a lot of that for them. Yeah. So it does happen, and you could quite easily, I would easily argue as well, that these are good things, and they have, the fact that people have been able to start off doing modding for a game and then get a job full-time doing it is awesome. They never hired me for off the back of any of my mods, so, screw them as well, but, yes, Chesco and Junksaw indeed, yes. There you go. Or Squeeze and Roar even. Thanks, Ringbot. But yeah, despite the stuff that goes on from the official side, the community itself does remain very strong, very committed. The Skyrim mod community, hell, just look at the things that the community, they keep doing, and no other gaming or modding or any other community like that can really boast that same level of, well, everything. Because yes, there are some very good mod communities out there, but the way Skyrim ones itself, Fallout 4 doesn't have it. Fallout 3 doesn't have it. They've all had good things, but nothing as crazy and over the top as we see with just how far the Skyrim stuff goes with the ingenuity. And just how much can be how much more people are squeezing out of the creation engine, you know? Oh, crap! I forgot there were traps here. Yes, ouch. Apes. Yes, I do hope you're doing well after your arrow to the knee there. Hopefully better than I am from taking an iron spoke trap to the face. Yeah, that kind of hurt. So yes, yeah, like you said, there is some unfortunate history, and I'm sure it will long continue as well, because like I said, at the end of the day, they are a business. They make business decisions, not community and heartfelt decisions. And the sad fact is that business decisions tend to favour screwing over the little guys who do things for free. I don't actually remember if there's enemies around here or not. I know as soon as I stop sneaking around, there will be enemies. Now I knew that was a trap. Yep, why not? We will go this way. God, I swear, that's the one thing with using the skeleton key. It almost makes you lazier. We're doing the lockpicking. At least if you were going to lose lockpicks, you actually try a little bit harder and put a little bit of effort into trying to get them right. Now it's just like brute force it all the time. Really just one chest in here. Oh, okay then. Fair enough. Yeah, you know, speaking as well of, you know, the big overhaul or replacement mods like Skyblivion and that kind of thing. There's another one for Skyrim. It was like a standalone unique story. Was it called? I forget the name of it. Was it something like Nilheim or something like that? Do any of you guys recall that one? Or do you recall which one I mean? And if you do, have you ever played it? So you're going to be all over that remaster, are you, Ard? Yes, we've been talking at great length about it today. Obviously, we're all very hopeful. But I think we all also know better than to hold any particularly high expectations either. So, yes, as I said to everyone before, if and when it happens, I will be getting it as quickly as possible, and we will play it on the channel here. I will have my first look of it all with all of you, just so that everyone who is curious or uncertain about it can get a look at things as quickly as possible here to make a decision on on whether they actually want to give it a try themselves or not. As long as it's just that, yeah. You say that with such conviction, Ard, but we all know better than to hold high hopes when it comes to anything to do with Bethesda, even if they are not directly involved here, because it is in fact Virtuos doing the work. They still have some hand in it, and that is always cause for concern. But also, something that a point I raised earlier is that it's a completely different game engine, even if it's doing an overlay as a remaster. So will it still feel like Oblivion, or will it end up just feeling like a very pretty game that shares, you know, familiarity? But ultimately, if it doesn't feel like Oblivion to play, is it going to be as fun? Or is it going to end up just making people more nostalgic for the original and go back to that? I almost hope that is the case, because then all the remaster is actually going to end up achieving is making everyone all the more excited for Skyblivion when that drops. Well, Ard, we have pretty compelling evidence that they are going to do that. No, I don't think complete change, that's not the right word, but a lot of the leaks have talked about changes and enhancements to things like the combat system, stealth detection, the magic system potentially, you know. So, yeah, there could be a lot of changes to gameplay. They could well be for the better, but, yeah, more Souls-like, indeed. Which, it could suit me, because as you can see, I play in third person. I favour combat mods here, which, do resemble more Souls-like gameplay. But it all comes down to, I think it comes down to the factors, will it still feel like Oblivion to play? If it does, it's a win. If it does not, it will just be a very pretty, but ultimately a swing and a miss. Can you imagine if they drop the game and an import system? Yeah, it's a lovely idea, Troubled Duck. Welcome in as well, but yeah, I don't see that happening, to be honest, because it's a completely different game engine, so things like mods, even basic things like text replacers, would not work the same way. So yeah, I do envisage that they are at least as stupid as Bethesda are, and having an overriding say in all of this, being their IP. They are not so stupid as to push away the modding community, so my prediction is that modding will be available from the start because it's a game engine and modders will do it whether people like it or not, but I think there will be a cooling down period before we get official mod support. I would imagine within maybe the first 6 months after release, there will end up being an official patch which will include modding tools for the game, like we similarly had with Hogwarts Legacy. And that is another terrifying thought, because if any of you know the modding fiasco of the current Hogwarts Legacy, the official tools that you have to use to make the mods for it, that's a 300 gigabyte download on top of the game. And so a lot of people will be shying away from that. And so yes, it will look better. It will be a prettier version of the game world, there is no denying that. And if it has been done completely in UE5, it could be reasonably optimized as well. Because Infinity Nikki was built from the scratch in UE5. That was the first game to release that was done so, and that was very well optimized. Most of the problematic titles associated with UE5 for bad optimization were actually started in Unreal 4 and then ported over to 5, which is why they were so badly optimized. So if it has been done completely from scratch in 5, it should be very well optimized, and it will be very pretty. So it would be great for us screen archers, if nothing else. Hey, what am I missing here? Have I got to go this way? I thought I'd been this way. Oh well. have been this way. Damn it, where's the thing that I'm missing? Yeah, I've said the same thing as well a few times over the last few streams where this has been coming up to. I believe, and there is absolutely nothing to support this, by the way, but my personal belief is that all of this thing with the leaks and everything, I think that is all a very carefully planned and executed PR campaign. All done very much on purpose, because coming out in this way and making people think about it and whisper about it, it naturally brings with it ideas of hopefulness. Whereas if there was an official announcement from Bethesda saying on X date in a few months' time there will be a remaster of it, given their current reputation, it would have had people crapping all over it just because. Well, I've thrown that lever, because I've been in there, so we've done that one. Yeah, Kai, I can perfectly, I believe that is the case, yeah. I think they have controlled the leaks as a PR campaign because it's a very clever move. And for as much as we love and hate them all at the same time, they are actually very, very cunning. They're so, in fact, Bethesda is so cunning, you could pin a tail on them and call them a fox. How's that? Did I miss something in here? I feel like I always miss something in here that it wants me to do. Is there not another lever somewhere for me to pull? Or something? Oh, there. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Gotcha. Yeah, at this point, we can't look forward to the games. We have to look forward to lackluster game systems and cash shops, yes. So whenever a big title is getting remastered, it's a crazy win. PR was. Indeed, yes. And that is always a big danger as well, because we all know Bethesda likes milking its cash cows, so... And that's another reason I think there will be official mod support sometime after release. Because then they can milk it for more profit. But, well, I've said it before as well, the potential saving grace here is the fact that Bethesda are not the ones doing the actual work on this, but that is Virtuos. So there is a much better chance that things will be kept a lot cleaner and less buggy. You thank for all the modders and Skyrim enjoyers, so am I, Druid. And I'm thankful for all the mod enjoyers who keep downloading and playing my mods as well. But this is what I was saying before, though, about, you know, the whole modding community. Skyrim's modding community is... and it's such an enigma. Yeah, I know, there's no bugs, they're features. Yeah, but no, the Skyrim mod community is enigma because it's so strong, it's got so much depth, so much ingenuity. You know, people are just so passionate, even though everyone knows that it is the weakest of the entire series as a base game, but it's the most refined in capability for what people can do with it, and people have the tools, people have evolved the know-how and the understanding to be able to do things. And you just look at I keep saying, you know, just look at how much and crazy impressive stuff that mods can do. The fact that we can have load orders like Nolvus that make the game still outshine and outperform and outplay modern AAA titles using an incarnation of a gaming engine that is, well, pushing towards 15 years old. And that is a game engine that was, you know, like I said, it's been around since the 1980s almost as the original Gamebryo engine. And the fact that people are able to keep finding so much they can do with it and enhance it and still keep it up there, it's insane. But that's not the developers doing that, it's the modding community. And welcome back, Shears. How did you get on? Hope you got on well looking after all the animals there? Hope they're all tucked away safely? Nope, none of them blowing away? Also find it very creepy coming through here, because not only is there no ambience, there's not even any footsteps for me. It's like I'm a ghost. There we go. If you haven't missed much, is we're still working our way very slowly through the approach to the Gray Cowl mod. And apart from that, we've just been having some fascinating debates and talk about all the speculation for the rumored remaster. And I will still keep calling it a rumored one, because until I see an updated Steam page or something actually available, I will presume nothing. I also really did not want that random wooden bowl either. So yes, I will continue to refer to it as being rumoured until there is literally something tangible there that I can see. Yeah, we've just been enjoying some fine debate about that and just modding in general, so yeah. All good fun, but nothing to have really missed out on either, so yeah. The important thing is that I figured out a way past my save corruption that I was getting. You enjoy how people who complain they made it all brown from the leaked images. One of the images literally shows a bunch of green trees and grass. Is that what they're saying? I mean, I do know. I think I do get what they're saying, because the different game engine, it has a much more realistic look, and Oblivion was actually a very heavily saturated world. So I can get what they're saying from some of those outdoor pictures as well. But I don't... Yeah, I don't think all bad. Look, at the end of the day, people will complain just for the sake of having something to complain about. People will find arguments, and people will pick sides on that argument for the sheer hell of it. Just because doing so and getting involved in arguments gives them some small glimmer of hope that they can gain some traction by doing a bit of drama on Twitter and all that other crap. So people will do these things, and they will come out with all this rubbish. I don't care, to be honest. That's why I don't pay any attention to it. You just hope that we don't have a Stalker 2 situation, where the main thing that made the games feel good was ultimately what the desert had. And yeah, Duck, that is exactly my concern with it moving to a new game engine. Or being driven by a new game engine, rather, because we all know that Oblivion, as with all Bethesda titles, they just have that certain feel to them that that works for us on so many levels. And having a new game engine driving it, there is a strong risk that even if they get everything right, even if they tick all the right boxes and they keep all the systems, it could end up just not feeling like Oblivion anymore. And that will be bad. And I think that will ultimately do nothing more than make people appreciate the effort, but ultimately it will make people crave the original game even more so, which will actually be a perfect solution in my books in the end, because then people will be looking much more towards Skyblivion to deliver on that desire, and it would ultimately make that even more of a prolific release when it comes later in the year than it is already pegged to be. You feel like they may have just added some colour variety instead of 2006 solid green? Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's it. Keep modding, keep playing the games. That's all we can do. And that's all we should do as well. As I've said before, you know, playing games, shockingly, is, you know, it's playing games. It is a thing we do for fun. Mod authors, believe it or not, generally do what they do for fun. Authors of Creation Club content, arguably not so much. Especially those on the Creation Club who like to steal free mods to try and sell them for their own. They do not do things for fun. They do things for quick and easy little bits of profit at others' expense. Not saying that everything on the Creation Club is like that, but there was a big problem with it a while ago, which was what caused a lot of problems. Hey, you want your Morrowind remaster? I think it will come. Now, something else I mentioned earlier, my prediction is that if this Oblivion remaster happens, and if it does well, it will pave the way for more Bethesda remasters, probably in much more quicker succession. I would even go so far as to predict that if Oblivion does well, the next one we see will be Fallout 3. And then, further down the line, probably Morrowind as well. So yes, that will be my prediction, but it does hinge on whether or not the Oblivion one can be a financial success, because that's what it's about at the end of the day. If they make enough money from it, then it's a success. Doesn't matter if people actually like it or spend any time playing it. Daggerfall, who knows? But I mean, Daggerfall would be a whole challenge of its own, wouldn't it? Just because of how big the game world is. So that would be a very interesting one for them to attempt, but I think I can see them looking at it one day, you know? Assuming this pattern does continue, obviously. But yeah, Daggerfall, because of its absolutely gigantic world map, does have certain difficulties. But, you know, they have created large procedural worlds in Starfield, so, you know, it's potentially feasible one day, perhaps. The question is whether it would be welcome. So it's been a bit late, so he went out to lock up all the animals on the other side of the property. It's been a three-man job. And well, if you managed all that on your own, you've done very, very well. I know you're doing a lot of work. You're taking a lot on, looking after things there while Mobbishes is away. Say, just remember don't push yourself too hard with all this stuff either. I know things need to be done. You just got to be careful to keep a balance of things, you know. And yes, I have found that when there are lots of loose books like this, it can sometimes be easier for me to just scan them in first person. Ooh, what's that one with a missing cover? Oh, that's my Mez one. I still don't know why that one doesn't appear, you know. Because I've literally got a copy of the same book in the player home as a static object, and it does have it there, so yeah. Daggerfall's already the perfect game, they don't need to touch it. You throw the books on the ground, see, I do plenty of that sometimes, Druid as well, I have to admit, yes. Yes, I especially like to do that if it's a place like the Bard's College. You know, after you've become a bard and you're allowed to take all the books. At least in my version of it, there are so many loose books on the shelves. They're almost overflowing. So yeah, I can literally cover the whole floor with them. Well, I can just go in and shout at them as well, actually. Oh, look, there's even more here. I still really miss ambience here. I'm not even fussed about not having music, but I do like to have the atmospheric ambience of the dungeon, you know? I might have drawn that a little bit eagerly. Where are you? There you are. Oh, crap. Okay, you just stay there, do your thing. Nothing to see here. Right, what goodies have you... Oh, a Daedric bow? Oh, we'll take that. I swear that Maddie, when they made this mod, they set all of this approach area out very purposefully to trip up us loot goblins by putting lots of actually useful and collectible things in so many treasure chests like this, soul gems, jewelry, just to trip us up and make us get bloated on inventory before we even hit the game world. Should we have some fun here? Just because? I've only got one word for that. Oh, we got the Stormfist clan book. Okay. Surprised I haven't found that one yet. That's normally very common. Oh god, the cooldown is so long on my shouts. Was barely worth using them. Almost missed that one. No, that was already read. Well, we actually seen... Oh, goody. Now we got a quest to do a thing in Wormstooth, but we don't even have the quest to go to Wormstooth yet. Oh dear. Anything fun back here? Ooh. More things for my library. Or not. Okay, that'll do. The experience mod is nice too because you get XP from picking up the books. Yeah, I like the experience one. I think I still need it better balanced for my game overall because the sheer volume of content installed here. I always find this problem. I'm always leveling up so fast early on that, like, before I even know what's happening, you know, I could still be literally just trying to find my way in the world and figure out, you know, figuring out my basic controls and things and figure out where I am and what I want to do. And let alone clearing all the quests that are being shoehorned into my journal just from starting the game. And then before I know it, I'm hitting like level 20 and something like that. So I'm getting even more. And before you know it, you're getting major quest lines and DLCs kicking off, you know? So, I mean, it's better now with things like, the one that you can choose to delay these things to later levels and such. But the leveling itself is still up there quite a bit. I mean, hell, you know, there's a reason we got to level 50 here before even starting the main quest line of the game. And yes, I know, I'm being a little loot goblin. Hey, I did a recent big spurge of crafting, leveling up my smithing, so I need to restock. Oh, anything else here? Yeah, I consider the book collections here to be very much just a nice extra bonus. I'm not too precious about collecting them all up here because I know they'll all turn up somewhere. And if any of you guys remember, we had that item, that random sword that I got with the fun enchantment that would, like, rename people when you hit them with it, just to freak them out. Yeah, it turns out that that enchantment could not be disenchanted, so I was very, very sad for that. Yes. Wow, another Daedric weapon. Wow, okay. Well, that's a big collection. Is there going to be anything here? Surely there's going to be at least one unread book in all of this, right? Maybe? Do we think? Oh, aha. Yeah, called it. Only just, though. Thought the game was going to call me out then. Right. Is that the improved camera I'm using? We mean the general camera. Oh, and hello to you, Renard. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so the camera mod, I don't think it's improved camera, it is smooth cam. That's the one I'm using. So I use smooth cam. There are also a couple of others in use for things specifically like the dialogue. That is its own camera mod. In fact, I think it's a couple of different mods working together. The mod improved camera SA, so yeah, so no, smooth cam is the one that I use, yeah. Also pre-rate, yeah, I absolutely love smooth cam. It is definitely a favourite. Oh. Oh look, it's Captain Reno! Oh, bless her. He's over here. And Glenroy. Yeah, smooth, yeah, I know what you mean. It certainly is for me. It is one of those mods that is just, yeah, it's just an absolute essential for me at this point. Oh, now this is a fun little segment as well. I'm just going to do another paranoid check for corruption. Okay, we're good. Yep. I need to stop being paranoid. Well, I think what we'll do, we'll take a quick little leg stretch there again before going into the next segment. So, you guys can enjoy some fishing for a few minutes. And we will continue when I get back in a few. But yes, see you soon, guys. Welcome back, everyone. Did we get a good catch there by chance? Did I see? Sorry, Kate. Ew. Good try, Kato, but that's not one of their bonus commands, I'm afraid. Oh. Oh, ow. My eyes. Oh, how I will miss you. And yes, I am frozen watching this scene play out right now. Yes, flashback. With all this talk of Oblivion luck, this was a portal to the Imperial City prison, right? Yeah, you like that shoes, yeah? And it's hello, Stax. Lovely to see you today. How are you? We're playing the Gray Cowl of Nocturnal, the 10th anniversary remake of the mod. Yes, it is, Shiz. We are watching a recreation of the opening of Oblivion, where the Emperor comes through the prison cell. There's our prisoner right there. Or Manny's version of him, at least. His flashbang. When you were right on both counts, Kato. It was a flashbang of a flashback. And now, of course, the place is under Balmore control, it would seem. Well, it's not actually voiced there, it's just a little, like, ghostly recreation of it. Aha, the Ancient Vision.
There's nothing.
Okay, let's... There it is. Oh, that lets us through there. Oh, crap. You weren't supposed to notice me casting the spell, damn it. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. Silly Thalmors. Oh wow, because I got my weapon drawn, I can mug the poor prisoner. Yeah, I know, it would be great if it was a full recreation, fully voiced and everything, but sadly not. One day, you know, when we get that Skyblivion remake that we've been talking about today, we'll get there. Go grant him his freedom. I would if it gave me the option. It literally just gave me the option to mug him or play triple triad with him, though. You just imagine that you're Crowley locked up in Imperial prison and a mysterious foxy character who for some reason is missing her tail. Where's my tail gun? Why haven't I got my tail? Oh, because we remade the outfit, didn't we? That's right. Well, I need to fix this. Must have tail. Also, my hair ribbon. I forgot my hair ribbon, didn't I? Oh, my days. Oh, there we go. That's much better. See that foxiness restored. Did you remember to pick up the skeleton of the dark? Oh! Oh no, I think I looted. You're right. I looted, but I think I may have missed that. Good shout, Epon. Yeah, I looted the journal off him. I think I forgot to do the pickup though, silly me. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. It's not me without the ribbon, exactly. A lot of my older outfits still don't have the ribbon with it. I need to go back and add it to them all. Yes, Melondreth. Yeah, you know, I always thought as well that this ancient vision thing, I thought this is a great way of bringing the present into the past, or the past into the present, you know, with this playthrough and what we adventure through here. I thought it was a really clever little mechanic, you know. especially going back and forth with that whole intro. But the way you have to puzzle your way through this place with it as well. Now we have the side bit with another incarnation of dearest darling Umbrella. Okay, now yeah, I'm pretty sure my orcish collection is complete. Also, is the ebony one nice? And yes, he's very handy. You just make yourself a nice, useful little bridge, look. I don't really want to donate gold to some past vision. There we go, there we have a false Umbra. Because we already have the real Umbra. She is our darling sword waifu, isn't she? What's this about the sword wife? Hello, Jaws. Yes, well, we just saying because I just picked up this false Umbra, which I think I have manually named as such, just because we have the Umbra follower mod as well. I think this, according to the Gray Cowl mod within itself, this should be the real Umbra. It is a very cool design, isn't it? I love the design. It feels ancient and it feels like it could be Umbra. The Umbra version I have from the follower is much fancier.
Right.
Yes, Ra indeed, Zach. Hello to you. Oh, you love your paraglider as well, Deidre. Do you know, it took me so long to get that mod to work. It was an absolute booty for the longest time. But I'm so glad it works now. Oh, you think that might have been inspired by a leveling anthem? Maybe. My theory on it was always just the Imperial City arena or something. But yeah, it could be. Oh yeah, the damage is handsome. Now it's a lot better than a Daedric sword though. Look, a Daedric sword does 34, that does 55. Could be handy to wield while we're running around casting this
Stop
spell
right there,
all the
criminal
time.
scum. Nobody breaks the law
I
on
will
my
not.
watch.
I'm not breaking the law. I'm a master thief, but I've not broken the law yet. I swear, Mr. Guard, sir. I'm an innocent little foxer, and I'm not using arrows. So let me turn those off. You got my tail? Oh, I love my big fluffy fox tail. I had to do a little bit of Photoshop work to get it the right colour. But it was thanks to you guys in chat that I found this one. The tail I had before was nowhere near as fluffy as this one. And also thanks to you guys in chat, I also got the pink ribbon in my hair. We only ever found a single pink ribbon, sadly, and because of it being a physics-enabled clothing item, they are not so easy to manipulate the mesh of, for me at least. Had to edit it, well, just to recolour it, because believe it or not, when it comes to things like tail mods, blue with a white tip is not that popular a choice. So yeah, I just did a bit of, I just recolored it in Photoshop so that it matched. And so that it would match my dark blue hair. As my tail does, obviously. And I did the same with the ribbon, in fact, because even though the actual texture from the mod originally calls this pink, it actually, no, it's not off a hat mod. It is from its own mod called War Ribbon. Hold on, if I do that. There you go, there's the name of the mod up there. War Ribbon is the name of the mod. And it simply adds a collection of little hair ribbons, exactly the same as this one, just different patterns on them. Look, that's all. This is all the mod adds. They look a bit weird in the shading in the menu. That's down to my installation, not the mod. Okay. But yeah, it just adds all these color variants. But as you can see, if I just walk along a bit in the light. You can see the ribbon has absolutely silky smooth physics to it, independent of the hair as well. It is beautiful. Mine's dirty because I need a bath. You remember seeing a hat ribbon? Yeah, I've seen hats and I've seen things like, you know, the hair wig thing mods as well. Some of those have ribbons in them. But yeah, a standalone ribbon like this is the closest we've been able to find. So, the excuse, or rather the law we've come up with it is that because, in-game, that is me in my adventuring form, I want to obviously tie my super long hair back. So, I've taken my 2 little pink ribbons off the side of my hair, and using some fox magic, tied them together to make one big ribbon that I can then use to tie back my hair in a big ponytail. And yes, we do have to run around and get lost in this place for a little while as we try to puzzle our way through. Oh. Okay, so that popped one there. Aha. What did that one do? What did that do? Oh, it's something there, right? Let me see that again. Ah, aha. Gotcha. And you got custom animations? Yeah, everything's got custom animations here. So all the different weapons. And what's really nice, if I try and do, I'll demonstrate. So that's our basic attack set for this stance. But if I do that, or rather, hold on, if I do that, you see the green icon appearing over my head, or do a blue one, or a white one. So basically, each of those, the different icon, that's me going to a different stance. So now I'm in a new stance. The same attacks, that's just me clicking my left mouse button, same as before. It's a different moveset. If I change to the blue one, it's different again. So each weapon type has 4 different animation sets with it, which you can switch through with stances. And yes, exactly as Zach says, everything is custom. It is a lot of work. First person, I don't think so. I think maybe it does, but you can't really Yeah, thing is, all these animation sets, move sets, they are designed for third person. So they might technically work in first person, but you will not see them the same. So yes, if you want the specifics, it is called Nolvus. Now, my game here is based on what is known as Nolvus Ascension 5, which is an older version of it now. The current version of Nolvus is called Nolvus Ascension 6, and maybe someone in chat can refresh me. There are two current Nolvus versions. One is called Ascension, one is called something else, and they have different focuses on what they add, but they all have they basically, the two current versions have different focuses. I think one is more on intense awakening. Thank you, Ipon. Yes. Now, one of the two current Nolvus versions, Ascension and Awakening, version 6 each, one of them, I think, focuses more on just enhancing the vanilla experience, so very much like I have now, with better graphics, gameplay, etc. Whereas the other one does a lot more to add and expand on that, I believe. Oh, was it one? Okay, so Ascension is still 5, is it? And then Awakening. I thought there was an Ascension V6, no? Maybe not. I mean, I pick up what I can from what you guys tell me about it. A lot can and does get missed. Vanilla Plus versus Full Blame Modded. That is how I understand it, yes. Departing Clownos. Well, thank you, Maxo. Good night. I hope you have a lovely sleep. But yeah, so Josh, if you want to look into Nolvus, I wholeheartedly recommend it. That's why we're showing it off on the channel here. But be mindful, it adds a hell of a lot. There are, literally thousands of mods. It completely overhauls the game. But the thing to really keep in mind is how much of a strain on the system it will have. You will want you love your mods, that's all good, and just make sure, because I think in each Nolvus installation, I think you can control somewhat how intense of a graphics version it does, if I recall. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. Druid's using Awakening with nearly 4,000 VODs. It's insane, it's huge, it's a big chunk of drive space, and it will push your system to and beyond its limits. This is my first ever installation of Skyrim that I could not run in 4K on my system. Even my new system, my old system, I always ran it on 4K. My new system has twice the VRAM that my old one does, and this one cannot do it in 4K either. So, yeah, keep in mind, if you investigate Nolvus, do have a good look at what the system requirements will be, because it will put a strain on things, but it is doable. I played Nolvus before on a 2080 Super graphics card, albeit I do have 32 gigabytes of RAM and an i9 processor, which help a lot. But the bottleneck for me was the VRAM on that old version of my PC. I now have an upgraded AMD card with 16 gig of VRAM, which gives it much more breathing space. Still not enough to play it in 4K though, not at a smooth frame rate. I mean, we we have our dips in frames still when the game engine's working hard, but we're holding at a steady 60 frames around here internally. And it is hard to play anything in 4K, to be honest, yes. And admittedly, where I have done it previously, I have always sacrificed smooth gameplay because I'm very much a screen archer. I love taking pretty pictures in games. And it does still look great, and sure as hell when I'm streaming, my stream will only go out in 720, so I'm sure as hell not going to waste my system resources trying to play in 4K just to have it compressed down to standard definition. But the thing is, I do prefer 4K because I'm also playing, my main monitor is a 65-inch flat-screen TV, so having the 4K resolution does make a very visible difference for me in-game. Or as, in what I'm actually seeing in front of me. But it is a luxury, and it is one that is not required here. And also, hello, Death Knight, as I see you sneaking in with the wow. And yeah, min-maxing, absolutely, something that needs to be done. I mean, it's, I'm on a giant TV now. Yes, Josh, I am. I stream from my sofa, in fact. My setup is my living room. What the hell did that just pop? Did some... Oh, is it above? Is it a sneaky above one? Yes, it is. Gotcha. Hey, it works for me, you know. For now, at least. Although I say it works for me, I make it work. To be honest, for streaming and trying to have everything set up for streaming, it is far from ideal. But it's very good, very comfy for gaming itself, yes. And yes, exactly, Shiz, don't sit too close. Oh, he does. I mean, it's great in principle because it means that I can sit very comfortably for long periods of time, which, as many in chat know, I need to do because I get problems with my lower back quite often. However, for optimized streaming, I recently had to move to a dual PC setup so that I could focus all of this new improved version of my old rig, should I say, not a whole new rig. So that I could focus all of that on running more demanding games like Nolvus's Skyrim. So... Because, yeah, believe it or not, all the streaming setup has a lot of demand on a system. You know, just OBS or whatever broadcaster you use can place a heavy demand on your system. Running a live 2D VTuber model like mine on top of that is even more demanding. So, yeah. In fact, I'd say I'm now kind of bunching it together with a laptop on my coffee table.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, exactly, yes. You're just picturing the PC connected to a huge screen while sitting on a fluffy couch with wireless equipment. Funny enough that my equipment can be wireless, but it always runs out of battery so long it basically stays plugged in. You don't like streaming yourself because it sacrifices quality and performance and you prefer video? Oh, so you do video making, do you? George, okay. We love some good video making. So what do you do for that? Do you do like let's play, like gaming videos and stuff? I've done a few of those. In fact, that's how I actually started this Skyrim series, you know. Because I couldn't live stream it because of the system drain, so the first few episodes I actually did as pre-recorded episodes. Yeah. So basically I have 2 or 3 ways. It gets a bit more complicated than that, Zach. Maybe one day I'll show a picture of it in the Discord or something, but basically I've got the TV on the opposite side of the room. I've got the PC next to it. And then I've got an extra long extender from the PC to like a USB hub on the side of my sofa, which carries my keyboard and mouse to it now. But then I've got a whole separate set of cables running out from under the TV to the laptop on the coffee table. And that there, I also have my phone and my ring light for my model tracking. So I've got an iPhone sat there on a little stand next to it. And then I've got cables coming from one side of the laptop with a spare mouse, my Stream Deck and my microphone on one side of me, and on the other side of me I have the headphones coming across from my laptop. So I literally got cables either side of me while I'm sat here. And yes, Josh, if you'd like to come and join the Discord and share some of your work, by all means. We even have a dedicated channel for content creators to share and promote their work as well. So yes, do feel free to come and join us and share in the mod talk. If you are looking at doing a Nolvus installation, or in fact, Nolvus themselves do actually recommend you know, if you're an experienced modder, it can be a good baseline to start your installation from, as I did. If you are new to modding, they say it is a good all-round capture without pushing things too far. You do Let's Plays, gaming, music videos, and occasionally AMVS. Okay. You really like the music videos? Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see some of that. But yes, so yeah, if you... yeah, you don't need to tag me. You don't need to tag me in that. I pick up everything that goes on. We're only a small community, so I have that luxury. But yeah, like I say, you can just post a link in the self promo or something, and then everyone can see your channel then. But yes, if you are going to look at starting a Nolvus installation or a Nolvus based one, we have many Skyrim modders and mod creators of varying levels of experience in the community, and we have a dedicated channel for discussing Elder Scrolls games as well. So if you're going to start a new installation, it could prove a very useful resource for you in doing that as well, because we have lots of shared expertise there. And, you know, God knows I do not have all of the answers, that's for certain. But, well, that's why so many things that you guys are helping me figure out with my game lately as well, see? And, no, Zach, I have not tried Witcher 3 modding. I have not actually played Witcher 3. I like games where I can make my own character. Yeah, your new project that took you like 32 hours. Wow, yeah, that'll be great. I look forward to seeing it. Only got 50 in. Some mods didn't work at all, huh? Are you pretty experienced with modding? Yeah, that's great. Like I said, we've got experienced modders, we got experienced mod creators, and we got less experienced as well. So yeah, Cyberpunk, yeah, that is one that I have done, and that is one I plan to do on the channel here in time as well. But I need to reinstall and remod my Cyberpunk. But yeah, I definitely did get the sense that you know your way around modding, and you're not new to it at all. But like I say, we got people with fresh experience of doing these same installations and even troubleshooting them, because if you've never done a big pre-made list like Nolvus that suddenly slams thousands of mods into your game folder. Well, if you're anything like me, and you like your game to be a certain way, you'll spend the first several hours of playtime trying to figure out what mods are doing what, so that you can find the crap that you want to remove from your game. So there can be help with that as well, because we do have people experience with Nolvus itself and who have done that. So that's another interesting one. Or ones that are continually evolving their own skill. That's true, yeah, like I said, we've got all levels of skill and experience in the community, and it is wonderful to see all of those working together and helping each other as well. And sharing things that we learn and discover. You know, even if it's just finding new holes. No, we're not finding new holes. We're finding new mods and new discoveries to share and things like that, and it's absolutely wonderful to see. Cyberpunk Mass Effect, you got 250 in them? Yeah, I don't think I've got much in my Mass Effect trilogy. I just did some basics in that one. Cyberpunk, we'll see. I had quite a few last time, but now the PC is more capable. I would like to look at something like a Webberjack list for that as well, as a baseline. But I am very excited to play Cyberpunk again, has to be said. I made myself chuckle out of that slip of the tongue, Druid. No, I haven't ever streamed it yet, Jaws, because, well, I said, until recently, my PC was not even capable of streaming, or my whole setup was not even capable of streaming this. So Cyberpunk, Hogwarts Legacy, modded Skyrim, Fallout 4, you know, all of these system-intensive games were not doable for me to stream, but they are now. So we actually started with Skyrim because, well, as many of you have kind of figured out by now, that's kind of where I live. So yeah, so we recently started, in fact just this week, we did our first go at Hogwarts Legacy on the channel. Cyberpunk will definitely come in good time as well. I'm very excited to play that one with you guys. You can recommend a few essential mods that will make even the base Cyberpunk play and feel way better. That would be great, yeah. I might even look to make a new dedicated channel for Cyberpunk, but I wouldn't drop anything just yet on that one because I don't know how long it will be before I get there. I don't want to lose all the recommendations. But I'm sure when I do look to that installation, we'll bring it up and start looking at recommendations. Yes, wow indeed. Yes, my modded Fallout 4 is crazy intense. It's very crashing, very buggy as well. Oh, you've seen Cyberpunk but not played it, Druid, okay. How long ago did you see it? Did you see after, like, Phantom Liberty and all that? Because that was some great content as well. So yes, I do have the DLCs for Cyberpunk as well, yeah. All the latest, I did have it installed until, basically I think the update they did that added the, transit system in, that one was when it broke all my mods at the time, and because I was, focusing on other things, and I was gonna have to basically start again with it, so I just uninstalled the game at that point, waiting for them to stop doing more final, update for it. Now you just gotta play Elden Ring. Oh, we'll see about that one. Yeah, Elden Ring scares me. Oh no, where is he, Pun? Thank you for hanging with us as always, and good night to you. Hope you have a good sleep. And that's maybe the only pre-ordered DLC you have for the game, okay. Yeah, we think they've already stopped. Well, yeah, every time they've done a final update, we think it's the last one, and then they go and do another one. And with stuff going on with Orion, I wouldn't put it past them to do more either. It's good to know, George. I'll keep that in mind, yes. Yeah, so, you know, playing with mods does make it tempting. I do like modding my games, as you noticed. But right, anyway, let me get past this one before I get more distracted with all this exciting talk about modding and playing modded games. So, first is... So we have sun, candle, fireplace, then moon. And they all look the same right now. I wonder, can I turn up with reshade? Make the difference? No? Okay, I might actually have to turn off my ENB as well here then. Do we get the colour back now? No, we're not laying down, you dimwit. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. We can just about... See, if you look at the 4 candles, these deep... Can you guys see? The candles, there's a slight different coloured glow to each of them. So that's what we're actually looking for here. We have to get them in the right order. So what was it? Sun, candle, fire, then moon. So I think the white one would be moon. Sun, then can... Would sun be the yellow one, do you think? I'm just trying to look at all of them, so you can see. So I've got it. I have to activate the 4 candles in the right order. The order is sun, candle, fireplace, then moon. And what we have is the different coloured glow to each of them. So I think moon, if we look at them from left to right as 1, 2, 3, and 4, I think moon is number 3. So sun would be, we think, yellow for sun. So yeah, if as we're looking at them, left to right is 1 to 4. Moon is number 3, I think. So we're saying sun would be, as the 2 others are close colours like fire. So yeah, so sun would be number 2 then. And candle is the dimmer of the 2 orangey ones, so that would be candle, and fireplace would be over there. Well, let's see. Sun, candle, fire, moon. So sun. What was it? Sun, candle. So sun, candle. Fire. And then moon. No, apparently not. Or is it? Hold on. Oh, that was it. Yay, we got it right. Good job, Tane. Right, I can turn all the pretties back on again now. That's better. Oh, and now we're at this place. Oh, lovely. Oh, missed. Wait, the thumbnail on one of the VODs is the BRB, is it? Has it been a booty again? Oh, I shouldn't have that open still. Go away, please. Which VOD is it? Because I've been having problems lately with it misbehaving and posting VODs before it should. I'm wondering if it's accidentally edited one of them again now. I mean, accidentally published an unedited one. So I do use the screen there, and welcome. Oh, shush, silly fox. Let's have a look. Unless is it an older one that got missed? It was Skyrim from 1 week ago. Oh, on Twitch? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, it does make me laugh. Unfortunately, I can't do much about them on Twitch, and, yeah, I can't do much about them on Twitch. Honestly, once a stream is done, I kind of just forget about the VODs here, because they disappear after a few days anyway, so yeah, all of my previous streams, all of my VODs, they're on the channel on Team Red. Along with all my book readings and all the other stuff I do as well. Is this not where I'm supposed to reach? Pretty sure that's where I'm supposed to be. Very well. Hopefully you'll find some good entertainment on there. The links are all in the channel below, in the description thing of the channel below, the about page. I know what I mean. 1 o'clock. Come on, let me jump out of the water, you stupid thing. Okay, so can't do anything there. I swear you're supposed to run up to that thing in the middle here, aren't you? Did it not like it because I didn't run all the way down the ramp, maybe? Okay, so why is it? I swear there's supposed to be a portal appears here. Why hasn't that triggered? You always forget to do your lurkies. Hey, no worries. Have we managed to be broken again here? You love the wet fur. Yeah, we are. I know we don't. There's no swimming down underneath or anything. Are we broken here? Because we definitely came the way we needed to go. Look, we even passed the puzzle correctly and everything. Didn't we? So, Oh, welcome back, Azil. Yep, no worries. The lurking is all good. You know we love and welcome our lurkings as much as everything else. I would almost try and guess that it could be a change for the anniversary version of the mod, but then nothing else in this segment has been altered so drastically. So why would this have been? And if it hasn't been altered, that means it's broken. Because there's no portal, and there should be a portal. And I know that's what I mean. Red-eyed. It's you know, underwater was never an intended part of this. That's what I'm saying. If you know, if they'd have, I mean, okay, yeah, there's a chest and everything, but there's lots of chests. And I'm over encumbered now. Those chests and things, but yeah, the whole mod scene. So I said nothing else has been overhauled with the update. So I find it hard to believe that this area alone would have been. Especially when it comes down to the fact that you know, it just feels wrong, you know? Oh, that's another little boop, Death Knight. Yeah, the thing is, they do sometimes, but nothing was ever hidden like that here before when I played this in the past, and nothing else in this whole segment has been changed by the 10th anniversary. It is all exactly as I remember it still, so I find it even less likely that they would change something specifically on here alone. You know, when they didn't change anything on the rest of this segment, why would they make such a major change to this part? So, unless I'm misremembering, and there is in fact something to do there, but I swear, all I remember is just going up to the area, and then a portal appears like it has done in all the other sections, you know? But we'll try giving it a reload first. See how we get on. And he said he's thinking about it. There is a loading circle behind me. Don't worry. There you go. Well, that is what I'm thinking, Shiz. Yes, it feels like a bug or a mod break to me. That's why I'm doing the reload now, to see if that does wake it up. But chances are, if something is broken, that will not do the job. And we might actually be stuck here. Yeah, I'm pretty certain this is actually the end of the sewers segment, and the portal that we hit here would be the one to take us on to the next area, which is the one we really want. That's what takes us to the desert. But this, if I'm right, that could be a point where my updating it from the old version to the new version has caused a problem. thank you for the lovely ballads there, Reggie. Oop. Yes, I had nothing going on here. There's no intuitive route to go and do anything over here. That looks more of a escape, a recovery. Yeah, it should just be one of those noisy-ass puzzle noisy-ass portal things. Should have appeared here. So this might be an interesting one for me to try and resolve. And I'm not even sure where to start actually with that either. But I know what we can do. Do you guys want to go on a little investigating journey with me? I knew I shouldn't have bothered closing the my X-edit look. Because we will see if we can figure out the portal there and see if anything is altering it when it shouldn't. These things can happen. So we will load the full load order. No worries, Josh. We shall be here. You're not missing much. Oh, you need a magnifying glass emote, Druid, for doing some little detective work here. Okay, so you saw there I selected an object in the console before tabbing out, and you can kind of see over my left shoulder here, I've got the details of just a random object in the room, so that is going to give me a quick route to get into this cell of the game world. So we're going to go to 32F8 once it's finished loading everything. So rather than going to the base objects or anything like that, we're going to go straight to random object in this room. So that gets us to the correct room in here. And from there, we can then look for, well, we're looking for the portal object specifically. So, right, there's the random object in the room. So this is where we are, the Imperial City Prison, part of the mod. And now we're looking for a door, and a door is more likely to be a permanent or a persistent reference. So you have persistent and temporary references. They are handled differently. So what we're looking for is a door type object. The thing is, this is actually a very big cell. And the problem is that we don't know what the object actually is called. So what I'm going to do is just sort by name. So we're looking for something like this. So we have the door to Colharbor. That's probably the one where we went to get Umbra. We've got decals, effects, pull bars, activators. Levers, idle markers. Come on, give me a door, give me a door. X marker headings normally go with doors. Okay, that's not really telling us much. Oh yeah, I really didn't want to go through all of the temporary references in here because, like I say, this is a very big cell in game. There's a lot here. But sometimes this is what it comes down to. So we got activators, the Colharbor connections. In fact, is this... Hold on. Does this portal actually take us to Colharbor? You didn't know I spoke Japanese, Yuri? Well, neither did I. I don't speak Japanese. I want to. I want to learn. I want to embrace a wider Japanese audience. So I want to learn. I want to do more with the VTubing world over there because it's not an easy thing for an English VTuber to get any kind of tracking in the Japanese side of it, but that is where the heart of it all is. So yeah, I would just love to actually be a part of that. And yeah, but a big part of that would be actually being able to communicate with people. So yeah. No, that's why I've got my translator bot and my subtitles and things like that, so that I can at least engage. And we have had some Japanese-speaking viewers come into the channel before, and we've made some bits of headway with it. But yeah, I still can't speak it though, I'm afraid. Okay, so let's just test then. Maybe it is this auto door. Can I get your reference, please? So, 320121E3. Let's try that. So, I do. Oh, come on, you stupid ass keyboard. Oh my days. Move to, what was it, 3201 21E3? Yes, it is this portal, look. So, okay, we've confirmed it. Why speak Japanese when you have easy access to a Spanish tutor right here? Well, yeah, because I'm trying to learn Japanese, not Spanish, but I love the fact that I've got the tutor available. And yes, Rimbot doesn't do a very good job. That's because Rimbot is driven by Google Translate, just like my subtitles are. So I'm sure they are no better either. But yes, so if any of you were wondering about the process there, so we used an object we could click on in-game to get a reference of, a form reference for where we are. We then use that to get straight to the correct cell in Xedit. And then it was a case of having a slightly more intuitive look at objects to find a loading door. And to test that it was the one I thought it was, I took the reference of it. I took the reference number of the door and then went back in game and did a player.moveTo command on that object, and sure enough, it has moved me to exactly where I believed the portal should be appearing, look. So now we know we have the reference for the door. So let's... Now if we select it in the console, which if you don't know is the command PRID. I don't know why that's given music things. No, give me the ID for that. Thank you. So we know what it is, so the bait... So according to it's not being touched by anything, so it's probably a quest trigger that's not fired to activate it. Now the question is... it's not initially disabled, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. So what if we do... can we not enable like that? I thought we could. That's the reference. No, I could have sworn it should be .enable, shouldn't it? Am I losing my last marble, guys? You used to have a Korean translator when you did some Skyrim mod translations. Oh, that's cool, Druid. And yeah, we'll get it with the EP brain, and it happens. I think I'm having an EP brain at the moment because I'm forgetting basic console commands now. Yeah, I'm sure it was .enable, no? Although it did seem to acknowledge... Oh, no, I know what it is. 320121E3. Stop it! There we go, so it's selected. Now, if I just do enable... And it doesn't do anything. Perfect. Okay, so what's it referenced by? The trigger... So maybe this is the object that's not working, and this could be the problem with having replaced the mod with a save file intact, because things like this could have ended up broken as a result. So the trigger... Where's that one? Oh, that's the base, yeah, so that's the reference of the trigger. So I can try doing an activate on that. 3202 OD20. Nope. Okay, well, then if it's not going to work that way, we will bypass it, hopefully. And let me go back to the door. No, to the door, please. Thank you. Go to the other end of the door that it is connected to. When it wants to load, come on. Thank you. 320121E4. So we will pretend that we went through the portal. And yes, you have been working very hard today, Shiz, I know, and, oh, I accidentally selected myself there. So there we go, right, congratulations, guys, nothing to worry about, we have now made it to, Colharbor, it seems. I'm pretty sure it's around here that we were supposed to spawn in.
What have we here? A new pet for my realm? A very peculiar pet. Where are you from, you mortal? Let me guess. The trap under the Imperial city. So the trap under the city has been triggered again after 200 years. How foolish these mortals are. But why are you so... Oh, interesting. The Gray Cowl of Nocturnal, huh? You're seeking the Gray Cowl. You're here to follow who was here 200 years ago. Let me remember. Yes, Chow Umbranox. Yes, Chow Umbranox was here, but he successfully escaped from Colharbor. Are you here to escape from my realm too? I don't think so. So, my friend, let's see if you too can escape from this realm. But first, I have a request for you. This place is full of guardians of Colharbor.
I know.
Don't kill anyone, and I'll have a special reward for you. Don't break the silence of Colharbor. Go now! How did they say it in the Thieves Guild? Ah yes, the shadow hides you.
Okay, right. So we must escape, and we must do it without killing any bad guys. So of course the place is going to be full of bad guys who want to kill us. In fact, I know I'm lugging a lot of this stuff around. Let me unload some here before I forget and have to abandon more shinies. Also, that's the wrong spell. Is the, we've got intense storm weather in this area of the mod. Is that too loud for you guys? Is that drowning us out? So I know sometimes the storm weathers can be extra loud on this game. Oh well, that's giving us a bit of room to maneuver. Sounded alright for you, Sigrid? Alright, well, just let me know. Any of you, just let me know if the storms end up being a bit too loud. Now we are going to have to... Oh, yeah, there's a campsite there, I see, so... I think if I go to a more distant view, maybe you guys can still see a bit more of what's going on, because, well, as suggested there, I need to try and stick to the shadows and avoid detection. Well, who's in charge of Colharbor, Shiz? Because that's where we are, according to the quest. So that will be your first clue. Well, I don't think you specifically meant to use the dark. You just meant to avoid detection, but using the dark helps. Oh, never mind. I've already been detected. Right. Screw it, we're making a run for it then. Yes, the fox is rabbiting. Ow. I wonder if I can ditch them all by hiding here for a moment. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get through here. Can I even just... Oh, I can. Never mind. I can just walk through. I'm sorry, Selene, you hardly got to do anything today. Aww. I know you're taking on a lot of extra stuff at the minute, but You know, I know it's very important work, and you're doing a very good job in taking care of things. So don't sell yourself short, you know. You say you didn't get to do anything. You might not have got to do any of the... You might not get to do any of your little fun stuff that you wanted today, you know, but you did lots of good and important things, though. I'll need the key. No, get off. I'm pretty sure I have to pickpocket the key off of this guy, unfortunately. And that's not so easy to do when he's trying to kill me. And he's doing a damn good job of it as well. Where am I? No, I'm stuck on a wall. Ah! And hide, you can't see me. I'm invisible. No, did you not hear me? I said you can't see me. Honestly, these guys, they don't pay much attention, do they? Like, gonna hide in the corner here. That is Evil Eye, yeah. Yes, it is. Although he looks like an Argonian. I don't know why they didn't use you know, like the Dremora models. You having fun vibing there, George, again? And yes, he is absorbing. Oh crap! I thought I was in sneak mode. Damn it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to pickpocket the key off of this guy, if I remember correctly. And hello, courier. I've been up here to deliver another 500 quests to me. I've got enough already. But jokes aside, welcome in. Lovely to have you with us. Now, where... I know he's around here somewhere. Which way is he facing? Where'd he go? Oh, is that him? Oh, I think that's him. Yes, that's him. Right. Can we do this? Can I not pickpocket you? Aha. No, what? He doesn't have the key?
NANI?
He doesn't have the key. So where the hell's the key? Or is there another way to get in? My days, that was... Oh, that was bright. Oh no, you've been looking for me. You've got a letter to deliver. My hands only. No. I bet he does have some serious leg muscles with all that running. Is there? We actually, I don't know if you guys have noticed, we have several couriers in this game. And when I eventually start another new game, I will hopefully have most of them replaced with Lily again, because we love Curry and Lily. But yeah, how... Does anyone else remember this segment better than me? Because I need to find a key to get through. Oh, is the key going to be in some random ass place back down there? Because that would just be evil. But we are dealing with a mod. So... it is not... certainly not beyond a mod author, you know, to be evil. You like the different types of courier mods, do you? Yeah! Like the Skyrim Provincial Courier, that's a good one. And yeah, the effects here do look awesome. You know, for... considering that Manny built this whole world map here, and this is, you know, a full world space. They built this literally just for this one little sneak quest. That's insane. Oh, you, the new Vegas courier? Okay, how's your head these days? But yeah, I am very much at a loss here. I really thought I'd pickpocket the key off of him, but he doesn't have it. So I'm kind of uncertain what I'm meant to do here now. I'm pretty sure there's no way to get up high, is there? Although there is. Wait, there is a tower back there. Can I get up that? Can I get up there? Do we think is that? No, the Challenger is not here. The Challenger is heroically running away. Thank you. Oh, crap. Yeah, we were just saying about the wind effects. The Thailander hair, even all the physics-enabled items, even the ribbon was blowing. Okay, so we may or may not be attempting to cheese it at this point because I have no idea where to try and find the key. So if I can cheese my way far enough up this tower behind that one, then I should be able to drop down onto the roof of that other tower. That's assuming I can actually get... Ah, crap. Okay, that was a lot more down than up. I know. I think we're actually lower down than when we started now, yeah. Oops. Consequence, yeah, no, but I know I could easily just TCL and get in there, but even if it's not the intended way, I would still like to try and figure out a way of getting in there properly, you know, even if I can't find the damn key. But I'm not above taking hints from chat, though, when I get stuck like this, so if anyone does happen to know where I'm supposed to get the key, I will take hints. It's all good. See, if I could just glitch my way up to that little bit of a ledge there, that might be enough. Oh, in fact, you know what? I might not need to. Because I can cast uplift. Never mind. Problem solved, guys. All thanks to the paraglider. Yep, there we are. Going down.
What a pleasure it was. So good, so exciting. Congratulations, my friend. The silence of Colharbor wasn't broken. Do you know what? Chow didn't break it either. See you soon, my pet.
And as a result, we get a bonus ring as well. Isn't that lovely? We got a reward, and now look at this very unique setup here. Look, this is literally the only mod I've seen use this whole setup with these rounded rooms and everything. No, that was not the spell I thought it was. Was that a double-bladed dagger? Look at that. Or double-ended dagger. Oh, we like that. I'm not sure I'd hold it like that, though, Foxy. Well, that's dangerous. Love how goofy that laugh is. It was a very goofy laugh, wasn't it? But, yeah, I think he's allowed to be goofy. I knew it. Well, I can't believe I've actually found 5 of the journal so far as well. I think that's a new personal best. You know, that's a fun thing, Druid. I'm not even sure if this mod is actually part of Nolvus. Because Nolvus is more, you know, aligning to and supporting base content. And because this technically is a conflict with one of the Creation Club atrocities. Yeah, I'm not even sure if this mod is part of Nolvus originally. But yes, the lighting, the environmentals, everything. And you know what, George? The lighting and environmentals, just the overall graphics, including the weather, because this has functioning seasons of Skyrim as well. So, like even your southern regions, like the Rift and Whiterun, you will see those covered in snow in wintertime, that kind of thing. So things like that, and also the incredibly diverse combat animation system. Those were 2 key elements that my old game was so tangled I could never get those installed and working. So those were the key reason I decided to rebuild using Nolvus as a baseline. And yeah, this is definitely the one that's not the Creation Club thing, yes. But how do you do that, though? Can you say, how do you how do you make mods? Well, that's kind of as long as it is short, because there are very many different definitions of mod. And what mods are. Or do you mean like building on top of Nolvus, using it as a base to add more personalization of mods on top? I can definitely hear something is popping when I do that around here, but I'm not sure what and where. So adding on top, so basically so I'm just trying to get to a point where I'm not completely lost. So yeah, so basically, and again, this is not a sucking eggs thing. I'll try and give a rough outline just for the benefit of anyone else interested who may be watching or may see this later on the VOD. But so Nolvus will install via a standalone installation of Mod Organizer 2, like we have here. And this is how you would run the game. If you're accustomed to modding anyway, you might already be familiar with the tool. But a lot of people are not, though. So I will say it can, for those who are not, it can be confusing and intimidating to those not familiar. But it is very, very good. It is exponentially better than Vortex. I'm sorry, Vortex fans, these are just facts. But so Nolvus will install to this, and if you want to add a mod to your Nolvus installation, because Nolvus will pre-install, it will sort everything out, it will do your load order, it will do all the extras like your Dindalod and things like that, and your body slides. So it will all be there. So yeah, no, well, Mod Organizer 2 is the mod manager. Nolvus is a curated installer that will install all of the mods that are listed in here. It simply uses Mod Organizer 2 for its mod manager. But yeah, so if you wanted to add more mods on top of Nolvus, you just install them as you would any normal mod, with Mod Organizer 2. And if you to do that, you just click on here, install a new mod from an archive, select the downloaded archive for whichever mod you want to install. That will make it appear on the left-hand side. It will probably come in the bottom of the list, which by default is here. So it would appear down the bottom here, and then you turn it off. And then if it has a data file, it would appear then at the bottom of this list, and you turn it on there and put them where you want in your load order. And that is it. So, yeah, Nolvus loves it. It is a curated mod list, a very insane, large one, but still a mod list at the end of the day. And damn it, what the hell am I triggering without I can hear it? The number of issues you have with updating collections on Vortex. Yes, and I might speak poorly of Vortex. I know for a lot of people it does the job that they want it to perfectly well. Lucy, where the hell is that? Sounds like it's over there. But when it comes to more complex things, and even just slightly more complex mods, not whole lists or anything, Vortex does have a nasty habit of making mistakes and errors. It's all good, Jules. Like I said, even if it was what you're familiar with, yeah, it gives a good opportunity for me to just share these things for anyone else who may not be familiar but still curious. But yeah, so you're talking about editing mods. I do edit my mods a lot as well. And depending what needs to be edited, I'll do it different ways. But the tool you saw me close down before, that is Xedit. That is what I use for most editing of my mods. And I do regularly edit my mods here, because I'm constantly patching things together and refining the installation I already had. But that is for editing and maintaining, not necessarily a primary tool for creating mods. I have done that as well, and I am an established mod author. I have a few mods out, not just for Skyrim. So I have built some very complex mods before. So that's what you're curious about. Yeah, and we have had a few people curious about that specifically. And we have some people who have been curious about the tools, maybe know of them, but not necessarily how to work with them. And yes, that is very correct, Druid. Mod Organizer 2 is very, very good at managing how things overwrite each other and doing edits and things, yes. Because what's really good in that as well is you can actually look, when it comes to things like texture files or even meshes, it will actually tell you at a glance which mods are overwriting which other mods in terms of actual game assets like texture files and things. See, now that's what I kept looking for in the other area, was that puff of smoke with something changing. I could hear it, but I couldn't see it. Yeah, so, I mean, you know, we've talked about it a couple of times, and I have said, you know, that if we think it would be fruitful, I'm happy to one day do a if you like, a mod maintenance or a mod editing stream where we can and we will use my load order and we will work on it live, and I will go through and show you guys some of this stuff in practice. So actually fixing and patching things in my own game here, and we can have a look at all of that, and using tools like Xedit for patching together of mods, because that is the kind of thing that, if anything, you are likely to attempt yourselves. Things like I mentioned earlier about recoloring textures on my tail when I downloaded the mod for that. That is working with Photoshop. It is also working with an NVIDIA developer program plugin, in fact, to work with the DDS file format as well. So obviously that is something that I would not expect many people to seriously consider attempting. And a video could be good for it, George, but I mean, as a general instructional thing, it would be a good video. But I like the idea of doing these things live as well, especially if there is interest from the community, and the wider community, I mean, because that way, you know, if because I know a lot of you are doing mod editing and building your own load orders of your own games and things, I know that there might be certain specific things that you are trying to do and work out in your own games as well. So if we're doing it live, that gives the added bonus that we can actually talk through a lot of these points as well, so you guys can raise your own queries and, you know, things that you're trying to look at and resolve in your own games, and we can actually work through problems that, or, well, maybe not problems, but just points of interest or knowledge gaps or anything like that you guys have got for your own work, you know? And sometimes, I mean, we found this with other things. Yeah, exactly, you know, sometimes you can try and find resolutions to these things. Sometimes you can watch videos on them, but videos will only tell you so much, and we've had it with other things here on the channel where it has turned out to be much more welcome as a live session and a Q&A, so that people can actually discuss pertinent points of interest as well. So yeah, and that's why, you know, I say I'm happy to do that one night. And I think to make it perfectly fair for everyone as well, I think we would I think I'd pre-plan a night like that. So, you know, we'll post it well in advance on the Discord. And yes, I am running around in circles trying to do things in the right order here. This happens every time I come here. I swear it comes back to this section because I can hear something happening and I don't know what it is. That sounds very distant. It might even be downstairs from here. Okay, is that what he was I triggering stuff in there? I think I'm triggering stuff under here when I'm up there, so yeah, so that's not the way to go, so let's try again. We'll not go upstairs, we'll go right. And then we have two options, so we'll go right again. Now I've done that one. So if we go up the other stairs after going there, is there something else this way? Oh, we're going up again? Okay. I'm sure we've been up here as well, haven't we? This is just where all the treasure bits were. Yeah, got treasure. Treasure. And then this one is another room. Oh, you restarted, and hey about that. That's a good way to get around it. Yeah, there's still a thing locked in here as well, though. Okay. More treasure. More treasure. We're definitely missing something somewhere, aren't we? It was just that it went backwards, like, really fast, and it'd be like, oh, okay. Interesting. I swear I've tried every possible direction now, and I can't find anything to interact with anywhere. Unless I haven't pulled this lever. Although, no, 'cause it's pulled towards me, so I definitely have. Oh, but then this is the start room. Oh. You just call it time traveling streams, fair enough. Okay, so right, let's try to the left again. There's got to be something in some direction that we can still do. If we keep going round in circles in all directions, eventually we will find something in some direction that we can do, right? I swear it still comes back to this bloody place. Yeah, I don't know why, I just always get the sense that getting lost and tied in knots in this little room is very familiar for some reason. We're almost, Asari, we're almost at the desert. I'm trying to get through this annoying, puzzling dungeon before we get there. But, yeah, I'm getting lost trying to find, more things that I can more levers to pull to open more doors. But no worries, Shiz, if that's little sleepy time. I do hope you have a good rest. Yeah, so it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Yes, that was a very fun little clip you did the other day there, wasn't it, Blaze? I need a good healer follower for your Nolvus game, do you, Druid? Okay.
Right.
Yes, Rindy. Yeah, things are. It's less that I'm getting lost. It's more that because we have basically this spell I'm casting all the time. It's a spell called Ancient Vision, which is unique to the mod, and it lets me see things differently, which basically opens up routes that are otherwise not available. You know what? I'm going to try pushing that again, just because I can't see anything else to do. Because you dead people. No, at least I hope not. Yeah, here we go. So it's like this, we got this little bit of like lattice work here. But if I cast the spell, well, it disappears, look. And then I can loot the chest. So it feels like I need to find something like that. Oh, I know the reference very well, yes. Yeah, I need to find something like that so I can get to more of these levers, but at the minute, I swear, I've been everywhere I can several times over now, and we're not finding anything else. I'm definitely missing something. And I don't know what it is, and I'm getting to the point where I'm too weepy to care as well, which is not a good look. Yeah, it's funny, you know, Druid, I never actually really look at followers for functionality or anything like that. Yeah, I really just look at them for the flavour and the character. And the head pats, obviously. Thank you, Asari. But again, yes, if anyone has any idea of what I'm missing and where, I'll quite happily take hints here. Because this is arguably as boring for me as it is for you guys watching me run round in circles in this place, not actually doing anything. Oh, I can leave, but that doesn't get me anywhere. What I need to do is find a way through it. Because clearing through here is the only way to progress the mod. We have to get to the end of the dungeon to actually get into the world space where we can play the mod. What does it remind you of a colon? I do not know. I can't say I ever think about colons enough to be reminded of them. So like Remy, followers with quests and stuff. Yeah, that's it, you know. That's what I always look for. You're mostly looking for a follower who could heal you. Oh, so your Nolvus version has the hardcore and unforgiving combat. I think mine could be pretty unforgiving as well. So yeah, it's not a case of just abandoning it and going carrying on. We literally need to get through this place and progress it in order to actually get into the mod and make a start on it. And I am lost and confused and basically just getting pissed off with it, as I always do in this place. Because Because as you can see, I'm going everywhere I can find, casting this spell, which is the key to getting past things you can't otherwise get past. And I'm not seeing anything that I can do to progress, just going around in circles and getting pissed off with them. It is very confusing. I know I've done it before, Druid, but it does always involve so much running backwards and forwards in trial and error. And the problem is, you end up running yourself in circles so much, you end up not knowing when you do find a lever door that's been opened. You end up not quite understanding or remembering whether it's one that you've already done or it's one that you've newly opened up, you know? I get it. That's the idea. That's the concept. That's the reason the mod is like this. It's supposed to be a confusing ancient dungeon labyrinth thing, you know? So I get it. It's by design. And you're supposed to be able to figure it out. And I know I have figured it out before. But it's generally not the early hours of the morning when I've figured it out before. Bets on spending 10 or 20% of the stream just running in circles in a maze. Bets are we've already done it, Zach. It feels like at this point. I can check all of these again just to make sure they don't pop in an extra lever behind the chest. That's about the only thing I can think to try right now with it. Six, there's another one there that I can't do. I am all for puzzling my way through stuff, but this doesn't feel particularly puzzly to me. This just feels kind of, because of all the running backwards and forwards as well. It might well do, Zach, yes. This could well turn into a 24-hour stream just trying to get through this bloody maze. See, that's what I mean. I've been past this so many times, I have no idea whether this is open or closed at this point now. But I don't just want to go and TCL through the end gate either, you know. There obviously is a way that it should be done. And I would like to find out, or at least figure a way out, or at least figure out what we're missing, you know? Even if it's a team effort and we work it out together with some guesswork, you know? Yeah, imagine you go and do all that and then forget to save. That would be something I would do, you know? Yeah, I know ultimately we progress by going through here. All the way through there, look. That's where we need to go. Do I have breadcrumbs? Well, they won't help because by the design of this place you have to go backwards and forwards on yourself a lot anyway. Because we're not like linear. But it's a nice idea though. Aha! We have progress. So you just have to put that one lever in each direction and search the whole area with it like that until you find something new. So now we know that we have a newly opened door somewhere, because that one was newly opened. That was our first time getting to that one. So that one is done. So there is a new opened door somewhere now. So now we need to find one that has not been previously opened. And hello, Arctic. Thank you for the head pats. And yeah, you know what, guys? If I wasn't streaming this, I probably would be cheating now as well. But I am streaming it, so I'm trying to be a good little fox. And set a good example. Now that's the one we've done, isn't it? Yeah, we've done that one. So we're looking for a new one that was previously closed. But we have progressed. Let's check up here again now. I'm sure if you go to all the right things in the exact right sequence, this would be a 2-minute job to get through this. But when you don't know what that stuff is, you end up running in circles like me. Right, another step forwards now, so we are done up the extra stairs. But I don't think we even need that spell out at this point. So now, actually, let's check back it. Is that all of them? No, there's still... So what did that last one open? Which one have we been missing so far? Oh, don't blind me when I'm trying to run around. Ah! Help! Help! Oh wait, has that opened up another one of these? Is that why that always looks confusingly familiar? Because there's 2 of these segments? Is it? Or is this the same one? No, I think this is a different one. So I'm going to pull that lever. Yes, it is different. This one's the other way around. Okay, so that is another confirmed step forwards. Are you all trying to blind me now and get me lost? I mean, I may as well be blinded in here, look. There we go. Look, we done. See, we made it. See, clever fox, figured it out somehow. We are now forwards. We have moved. So we have the big staircase going up and one going down, and oh, look at all that gold. My shinies. Okay, so let's have a look up first. It's not over, but we did move forwards. So now we're into a new section now. Let's go down to the left first. Yes, and yes, so thank you, Ryder, as well. Yes, it was a very well-earned round of applause there, I would say. No, not a womp womp. We did good. Okay, so did that open up the thing up here? We pulled levers, we did it. And we even pulled them in the right order. Oh wow, I really need to have a bath and sleep and eat and drink. Oh, here we go, look. Look, we definitely progress now, look. I think that's time for a save, don't you? Dancing Pikachu does go hard indeed, doesn't he? So, what does the bust say? Everyone gets tempted by everything. Find the stones of temptation and choose your way. Like, there's a stone of temptation right here. You said to find it. I found it. Oh, come on, right, no, why is... Oh, do I have to go this way first? Okay, fine. Fine, I'll do this one first. It does look like a sigil stone, doesn't it? Yes, hello, Big List. How are you today? Always lovely to see you. No, we don't kill it. We fail if we kill it. The whole point is we're supposed to sneak past it undetected. You know what? These ones here, I think they might actually be unkillable as well. But if that's our objective thing up there, then why have we got these side areas? This makes Fox curious. Oh, there's more stones to do. Right, that does explain it, yes. Yeah, they might not be unkillable, but just like the thing in Colharbor, you know, this is all about thieving and being a sneaky fox. So the whole point is to avoid fighting, and yeah, I'm pretty sure you can actually just like cheese it in and out of these. But why not? Look, if I can show you guys that you can do the annoying lever puzzle maze properly, I can show you that you can do these bits properly as well. And boy, I really do need to have an in-game bath soon. We are filthy. Oh, you like my emotes? Yeah, they were a very dear friend of mine, Eris. She's listed in my credits for them, down on the page down below or on my socials card. And yes, you know, the animated ones, they're actually very, very new. We just got them, well, what is it, guys? About a week ago, something like that. So they've been in the work for a long time. But yeah, she's got such a gorgeous art style. Now, she's also a fellow content creator as well, in fact. She is a YouTube streamer who does a lot of Morrowind, or did before. I think she's doing more focus on her art commissions these days, less streaming. She does do a bit, though. Okay, so now we can go to the opposite side. abandoning... No, we're not abandoning the quest. So... Oh, Josh, thank you so much for the prime. Of course, that jump scared me then. We don't see primes often. Was that a prime? I can't remember. Or is that just what I have for the subs generally now? I can't remember. That's a fun little emote as well. But thank you for the sub. We love that. Thank you very, very much. But no. So that funny little emote I played there. That's actually another friend. Calleth turned me into an. Yeah, I know your name is the Prime, but I know I have that alert that appeared as well. I thought I had that I couldn't remember if I had that as just a Prime or as my Oh wow, these have been improved. Look at it. Are you seeing these stone things? Look, they're actually been textured like the different banners. That. How cool is that? Yeah, so I thought I had that. I couldn't remember if I had that emote down as my Prime only one, or if I had it for the other ones now. Do I put one in there and do it? Do I put all of them in? I really can't remember. Oh, get off. Damn it, misclick. Oh, well, something happened. Yeah, the stone textures there, I think they are new. I don't remember them looking like that previously when I played this. That might even be the first evidence that's really grabbed my attention of the anniversary bundle, because I think it is mostly focused on the main world space of the mod, you know, and I think this might be a little bit broken. Because the statue is not supposed to be so gigantic, so I'm going to try and remove that quickly. Nope, not me, there we go. Is there anything? No? Okay, interesting. So, can I click on it? Okay, so why does it have a thing where I can pop in and out of this little alcove, do you think? Don't see anything else to it there. Interesting, maybe we'll come back for that then. Oh, no, wait. Okay, that didn't do anything there. Did that do something down here? Is that our missing link for what we were doing back here, maybe? Oh, yeah. So now we're through to here. But it's still that, and oh, I see. Oh, sneaky. Yeah, that was a very sneaky placement, that one, wasn't it? Oh, look, we got the boots of Spring Heel Jack. Look at that. Right, now before I go and do this thing, I am going to save again. I'm also going to pause for a quick leg stretch, so you guys can play some fishing for a minute as well, and we will keep going when I get back in a few. welcome back, everyone. I hope you all remembered to stay topped up with your hydrates and your snackos as well as needed. Yes, thank you guys, yes, and look at that, now we're wearing the boots, look, we are super speedy! I'm gonna have to be very careful here. See, is there anything? No, no platform there. Oh, we're going all the way up, look. Yeah. Well, we could hop off here, but it looks like it goes up a lot further. Oh look! Look! There's a platform up there. Did you see that? Nothing like the paraglider for a little bit of added backup, right? Yeah, I don't think we need those anymore, so we'll go back to pretending that we're tall. And here we are! Welcome to the Alik'r Desert! With broken lod trees. Whoa. Yep, there we go. So there's the temple we came out of. Now the question is my map working? Yes, it is! I have my paper map working as well. Look at that. Oh, you went with a Freeman style paraglider? Which one is that, Drolcat? I don't think I've seen that one. I remember I used one previously, which was it was one where you like lay on top of the glider. That one was cool. You use a staff? Oh wow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that one. Oh, now what have we got here? This... I don't remember there being an extra thing here. This is new, I think. Yeah, before you just come out of the, out of the little canyon there, and the guy's magically there for you to talk to. Yeah, we're going to see lots of things like extra decoration and stuff like that, and apparently something called Cyrodiilic collections.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
In the distance.
Who are you?
My name is Arnar. Arnar Esdrukus.
It's like the levitation one, except you can use any of the staves in game as the tool. Oh, very clever. So do you still have to, like, get the basic paraglider to, like, get the spell and learn to use it as one or anything, or does it just make it like an inherent ability?
The Hall of the West? By the gods, that can only mean... Please, follow me. We need to get to my village as soon as possible. Do not worry, it is not far from here. Everything will be explained to you when we get to my village, so please follow me.
No, I see wild horses in the distance as well. Okay. And oh. Wolfie has seen better days. Yeah, it's built off the paraglider framework. Oh, wait. That's awesome. Yeah, you can stand there and wait for me. I'm still going to check out your camp. And, oh, we've got new horses and buzzards. I've never seen a horse like a Hammerfell horse. Hello. You're very spotty. You've got kind of a derpy look on your face as well, if I'm honest, Mr. Hammerfell horse. Are you all Hammerfell horses, are you? Okay, well, you're looking a little bit, more fluffier. Oh, wait, we got hyenas! Well, we've actually got a whole pack of them. I suppose that does make sense. Back, you... Oh, you little git. Let's pick a fight and then run off. No. Oh, that's the point. Hunterborn isn't picking them up, is it? Isn't it supposed to, like, register when you loot an animal that you haven't done before? And yes, exactly, Lieutenant. Yeah, it was a derpy-looking horse. Yeah, I thought Hunterborn had a thing where it detected something and then gave you the option to, like, register it or something. What's this? Oh, did I not have it enabled? Okay, yeah, let's use the... Okay, I don't think we've got that one. Oh, and there are Almes. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, that would explain why it's not been picking them up, because I didn't have it enabled to do it. Hopefully it will do now. With a... No? Oh, wait. It's doing its thing, but... Unless, do hyenas not give pelts? Maybe? Maybe. Oh, more new mod books that I haven't got patched by my book covers. Oh god, there's so much work to do, guys. Hey, right, can I take one of these fluffier horses now? Because some of them are looking, their tails look a little bit painted, like this black horse. So his tail looks like kind of very dull and painted, but this one seems to have picked up a slightly better texture to it. And he does have a look like kind of cool zebra as well, so yeah. My boys now. Oh, these are fast. Come on out, Arinar, you better run. I'm gonna catch up. Oh, I managed it. You remember that screenshot, guys, that was on the main menu today? Me riding on horseback through the desert, look. Managed to frame another one up. Well, managed to capture another moment. I don't know if it will frame up. We're a little bit filthy at the moment. Might not be a good screenshot. Also, hair physics. look at that. It's actually detached my tail. Yeah, hair physics can be an awkward one to get paused. Well, with the hair blowing behind us, that does kind of work. Do you not think? Also the dirty face even. Yeah, not as impressive as the previous screenshot. And yes, George, we have made it. We are now in the Alik'r Desert. Look, we are here. And we got this this whole world space of the desert now. This is the heart of it all. Oh my god, down there, is that? Was that oh, we got actual elephants! Oh, look at that. Can I ride on you? Can I ride the baby elephant? Please? Please? Wait. Can we ride? We got an elephant! Oh god, this has the turning circle of a semi-truck. Oh, okay, and that's yeah, it's a little bit glitchy. But we're right. We got an elephant man. I know, Asari, right? Oh god, I hope they don't try to squeeze it into the stables. Sorry, Aranar, are you waiting for me? Oh, look, the footsteps from the horse as well. We love immersive footsteps. Come on. Are you? Arana? Yeah, I'm trying to follow you. Come on, you can do it. Are you sulking because I got the elephants and you didn't? No, go on, you can be honest. Are you stuck trying to path? Is that it? Am I seen swapping my mud and broke the generated Dindalod for the world space? That's why we've got these thin paper-looking trees here next to the proper ones as well. Seriously, dude, why are you standing there? I've had this before with him, actually. He gets lost with his pathing. No, not me. I want to click on him. But let's see if we can drag him along a bit, because I know where he needs to end up. And we're getting a little smoosher like cheeks there, are we? Yes. Oh look, we get the nice horses with the Hammerfell style saddles on them as well. Well, there's lots of them. And bat. Ah! Wait, why are there bats everywhere and why is nobody helping? Are you like the little Radine? Yeah, we love the little poking and prodding Radines. And yes, I do have one there that lets you all slap me, yes. And the one to shut me up covers my mouth and it does actually mute me as well. Which is why that one is more expensive because it's more intrusive. All the others are just little fun ones. Sorry, the one to cover my eyes was a more intrusive one. But being on two PCs now, it's not quite so easy to have it literally open something up and block out my view of the game. Thankfully. Alright, see if we can... why did you not equip arrows? You're supposed to pull them back, you stupid thing. Oh. Of course it tracked too far. Okay, that's one. Where's the other one gone? Where's he gone? You here? Oh, there you are.
Must have been nothing.
It must have been nothing. There was clearly a bat flying there. It would be funny if it made my screen back. Well, what we had before, when I was on the single PC and I could make it work, it would open up like a blank image and force it to the front of my screen for like 10 seconds or whatever. So it would essentially black out my screen, but not what you guys saw. So you guys could still see the game, but I couldn't. So that was kind of optimal. That's why it was we had it as a more expensive and kind of fun little redeem that you guys could use to mess with me. But like I said, because I'm being on the 2 PCs now, so it's not that easy. I can't really make it do that now. So that's why it's now just back to being another little fun one.
Now what?
Oh, we have Daffy. Yeah, we love Daffy. Go on, help, Daffy. You can do it. Get the string. No! Ah! Help! 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 You can do it. Come on. Come on. Go on. No! Okay, we got there. Good job, Daffy. Good job. Right, now let's see if we can drag this guy along a bit so he can find his pathing again.
It is important. Open it now.
No, you're not. We're not near the gate. Yeah, so really I'm going to have to fix the lod trees here. Looks like I've got a missing texture for the lanterns as well. This is largely down to the fact that I had the original version of the mod installed when we started this playthrough, but I since swapped it to the 10th anniversary version, so that's why we have things like the cutout trees for the lods. Now, I might be able to fix that. I'll have to see. Okay, so they've opened the gate, because we're in here now. Can you please find your way in here? Get your pathing back. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on.
Celoria. This is it. The Dragonborn is here.
Hello, friend.
Welcome to our village, Benerai.
There we go.
We are the descendants of those who remained here during Caio Umbranox's mission. Dragonborn,
yes, we like having fun little redeems here on the channel, don't we, guys?
For 200 years.
And we like to make them
now
nice and interactive where we can as well.
Our leader.
Oh yeah, no, we've got that as another couple of mods, and it's not here for everything on this mod because there's new content, but and I never got finished with generating all of the player dialogue, but we do have voiced player dialogue. That's why it's a full cinematic camera that goes back and forth. So is there anything in this game that's not modded? No, Lieutenant, there is not. Next question. Oh, wait, Remy has suddenly appeared again. Where the hell have you been hiding, girl? Again, I'm not 100% certain if the dialogue camera is a Nolvus thing or if that's one of the things I added, because that was a big part of my previous game, and I was doing a lot of patching because I created my own voice for the player character. And so I was in the process of using 11 labs to generate all the player dialogue, but I only got so far.
It seems so.
Thanks.
How did you arrive here?
There you go, like that, see? So this mod was done on the original version, but it may, well, it almost certainly will have other added dialogue. So you'll be able to tell the new stuff will be the lines that don't have voices for them for the most part.
The halls of the West.
Very well, Dragonborn. Of course, you have to prove to us that you're really the one. We have spent 2 centuries waiting for you.
Yes, do take notes as needed.
You should have an arrow with you. The Arrow of Extrication. The same used by the Champion of Cyrodiil under the Imperial City. By the guards! The Arrow of Extrication! It was used to open the way under the white gold tower of the Imperial City. Welcome, Dragonborn. Welcome to our little settlement. As Aranar said before, we've been here for 200 years, awaiting your arrival. Our mission is to prepare you for the last course to the mausoleum. But I'm sure that you want to rest before I explain everything to you. You may take what time you need. I shall await you upstairs.
Right, where's he gone? How is he the other side of the load door, but still within the map? Oh no, he's down there. Can I get to him down there? Oh good, I can. The voice acting is well, you know, we will never speak harshly of voice actors in mods though, because you know they're just like mod authors. Yeah, exactly like Lieutenant says, you know, they're not professionals, they are probably just you know, enjoyers of the game like we are. And just like mod authors, they will most likely be all volunteers putting in their own time and effort for the fun of it. So yeah, we know that sometimes you know, voice actors
follow me.
In mods don't sound fully professional, but we very much appreciate the work that they do.
You'll see.
And even with you know, where people are doing generated voice work in things as well. Because trust me, even that is no small amount of work, and I know myself how difficult it can be to find voice actors for in a mod if you haven't yeah, if you don't have any contacts for it. And what do you want to do? Oh, you're gonna move. Okay. You got there eventually. There, you got some couple of good combos there, haven't you? That's why we made the swishy tail, you know, because I knew it would be able to integrate nicely with not just other animated ones, but other statics as well. And what? Why did I have to come and meet you all the way downstairs for you to make me follow you all the way back up? I feel like this NPC is trolling me at this point. Yeah. Come on. There you go. Come. No, you can do it. Good boy. Okay. Go on, keep moving. I'm sure you can figure out how to walk past Remy. What if I drag her? Can I drag her back up here a bit? That, come Come on, my guy. You can work it out. I believe in you. What if I drag Rennie down here? Oh! Yay! He did it!
Here we are. This is a magic portal.
Looks like a Stargate to me, but there you go.
Where does it go?
To Skyrim. To a forest in Falkreath, to be exact.
Why do you have a thing like this here?
Well, I suppose you have noticed we live in an arid desert. It's quite hard to live here. So our ancestors built this portal. We use it to go to Falkreath, hunt animals, and harvest other foods for our sustenance.
Yes, because they all came from Cyrodiil in the Imperial city, you know, through the Colovian highlands and all the lush forests of Cyrodiil, so, you know, where else would they go to set up their portal to hunting than somewhere in Skyrim, obviously. And yes, George, that's what I was saying with the conversation camera thing. Part of the combination of mods in use there, and the reason for it is the fact that I have, well, my play character is partially voiced, because I only got so far in creating all of the voices myself. That is, the mod is called Dragonborn Voiceover, but obviously with an insanely big mod list, there are always mods that do not have cover from the supplied voices that are available. So I created my own, and I've been slowly patching, or I was at one point slowly patching my entire load order, because yeah, that's the thing. You can get pre-made voices, but then you will find you have some mods installed that are not covered. So unless it's a voice that uses like a vanilla one, because the training packs are available for them, but otherwise, well, they're not. So then you end up stuck with a partially voiced character. So I decided to just make my own and then use the system to basically do that as a complete voice pack of my own, and then I could patch everything I needed to, because I have the training data for the voice then. But it is a big process, and unfortunately you have to pay a monthly subscription to the website to be able to keep mass producing voice files, and
here we
are. It gets expensive.
This is a magic portal.
I only got so far with it.
Where does it go?
Okay, yeah, we've covered this part of the conversation. Let me get cords up again.
Well, so our ancestors built.
Yeah, it was worth me spending it because I had to produce a voice dialogue for all the NPCs in the big mod that I made. So it was worth paying for it for a while to get that done. But yeah, once I kind of ran out of steam with it from just patching my own game, it failed to keep being worth it.
Because you also need to cast the Ancient Vision spell before using the portal. Only you and the inhabitants of this fortress know this spell.
Head pats, yes, head pats were a very happy tail swish, definitely.
You're welcome. Just don't forget to cast the spell if you wish to teleport. Ah, right. Of course.
Yeah, so you can see, like in the conversation here, some of my player lines are voiced, some of them are not, and that is because I did generate the player voice for this mod, but that was the old version of the mod, so there are new lines of dialogue which are not voiced. And yeah, so basically, if you didn't catch it. If any of you didn't quite catch all of that, basically this room is a convenient portal and storage area for us to ferry all of our shinies to and from Skyrim so that we can keep sending all of our loot home. And hello, King. How are you doing today, hun? You having a good day? we have you got a book here that I can take for my library? I will not say no. Have I got anything to disenchant? Don't think so. Oh, I've got the eagle eye, but no. Because that's a unique item, so I don't want to disenchant that. I don't think it's worth doing there.
I'm far from it. I know everything that I want. It's a matter of figuring out which thing I want most.
You doing good, yeah? I'm glad to hear it. I hope Queenie and the icicles are all good as well. Well, we got the desert at night now. I'm pretty sure this world space has got its own version of the night sky. Look at those twinkling stars, look. Wow. Maybe turn my lantern off so you can see them better, look. Yeah, an absolutely magical starlit sky here. They look like a ton of fireflies, they do, and I do have a bit of a penchant for fireflies as well. And yes, I know I'm stealing the scraps of gold from all of these people, but yeah, there's no ownership on these chests, and I am here because I am apparently the next Gray
If I were good at
Fox.
any magic besides healing,
Say that, I'm a master thief. It would be rude and not to
this would be my
take all their
go-to
things,
spell.
right?
Too lazy to grab a sweet roll?
A weakness? No, Remy's not a weakness.
Magic it
She's an
over.
accomplice. Oh, more bookshelves to search. Okay, I'm not going to spend too long. I'll just give him a quick skim. If I spot anything, great. If not, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. And what have we got over here? Oh, something back here. Hello? Oh. Oh, we got a number of people buried back here. Okay, who's this? Oh, this is the resting place of Cow Umbranox. Oh my dear, everyone's lining up to lick me now, are they? Oh my days. I'm going to end up getting drenched. All that slobbering. In fact, actually, before I forget as well, let me, although, is it, I wonder, is that a texture? Because it does look a bit silvery. Is that a missing texture? Doesn't look that purpley like they normally do. Although that could just be the lighting. Maybe I'll find another one. Yeah, I'm not 100% if those have got a missing texture or if it's an environmental map. Because that's a... the environmental maps is an ongoing thing.
It'd been in the family
on my
for
game at the
6
minute, and
generations.
oh, there goes the
Why did I
battery
have to
on the
remember
camera
that?
phone. Okay, honestly, why does it have to stop working just to show me a message on the phone's screen? Honestly, stupid bloody iPhones. Oh, I love that. The look at that, the barrel table with the map and everything pinned down by the ropes. Like, oh, that's lovely. haven't come across that one yet.
Yes?
No, never mind. I'm not here to talk to you. I'm here to see if you've got anything worth me stealing first. Thank you very much. Like your book. Okay, now we can talk.
What can I do for
I've
you?
searched your goods.
So here we are. Tell me everything.
Yes, Dragonborn. Let's prepare you for your quest. You are in Hammerfell, an isolated area of the Alik'r Desert.
What? Hammerfell?
Yes, Hammerfell. In this region, you can find the legendary mausoleum of the Champion of Cyrodiil. It is located northeast of here. It is easy to find because the entrance is a canyon that brings you to an oasis, the oasis of More Rianni.
So I have to go to that place.
Yes, but there are some things to do before you can enter the mausoleum.
As usual.
Our ancestor Chow prepared everything you'll need for the route. Alright, before you go to More Rianni, you have to do two things. The canyon gate requires a special key to open it. The key is inside the Temple of Al-Shadim, a very dangerous place. You will need to retrieve it. The other thing you'll need to do is recover the Friend of Ancestral Cheetah's amulet.
Friend of ancestral cheetahs?
Exactly. The oasis of More Rianni is full of ancestral cheetahs, feline creatures with no fear and no mercy. They will kill anyone on sight. The amulet, when equipped, unleashes a power that makes you a friend of the ancestral cheetahs so they don't attack you. Now, I'm going to guess that you're thinking the amulet may not be necessary because your sneaking skill is so impressive. Know that you actually need it. The entrance to the mausoleum is barred
point
by a
taken.
magic wall that
You
will
want
go
us to
down
go there and
only
get
if
the
you're
thing.
near it with
Understood.
the amulet equipped. Anyway, both places are located north of here.
That's it?
There are a few more pieces of information for you.
Tell me.
First off, beware of the Dune Rippers around the desert. These creatures are incredibly strong and can kill you quickly with fireballs. They don't fear fire, but they're weak to ice and frost. My suggestion is to avoid facing them completely. You can visit anywhere around here that you like, but there's another place that's important for you. I don't know why. It's an ancient and mysterious
it's
Alik'r
rude to
temple
talk with your
located
mouth full, right?
northwest from here. The place inside is
I'm munching
peaceful
on your loaf of
once you
bread while
pass
you're
the Dune
yapping,
Rippers.
honestly.
Thank you, Celoria.
Thanks to you, Dragonborn, our mission is ended, and we will be forever proud that we served you. I'm pretty sure that Chow would be proud of you too, if you were here.
What do you want to
Yes.
do now?
Happy tail wag for the head pats
don't know.
every time, Lieutenant.
It's strange. We focused only on being ready for you. Now that our purpose is filled here, we don't know what we're going to do. I suppose this is our home because we are born here. I must decide if we will stay. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You said that you've come from Skyrim. What's Skyrim like?
It's bitterly cold and a civil war rages across the land.
Oh, I see. What can you tell me about other lands? What of Cyrodiil?
Listen, Siloria. Tamriel is in a state of submission to the Thalmor.
Thalmor? The elves of Aldemiri Dominion?
Yes.
But... oh well.
And more head
Do you know
pats.
what?
Yay!
No.
I think we should remain here until the war and the tyranny end. One day, the world will recover, and we can return safely to our origins.
That angle is not a good look. What angle? What angle's not a good look?
Thank you, Dragonborn. I think so too.
I mean the angle looking up at player character when we're talking, or the other one?
It's time to go now.
Yes, good luck. You're always welcome here, so don't hesitate to come back whenever you want.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Yeah. She looks a bit sussy. I mean, she's absolutely covered in filth. But being filthy, dirty, and being sussy is two different-ish things, right?
Adventuring is wonderful. I become bored if things are the same every day.
Okay, now I'm gonna find a lantern somewhere in the town that I can get a proper look at. Yeah, no, the skin, that's because of the overlay from Keep It Clean, because she's dirty and needs a bath. That's where we got all that, like, you can see there all the weird kind of grey blotchiness all over her. So you can see it on the front of the pants there. But, if I come in close on the face, you can see it a bit more obviously. But it's like the dirt smears on the cheek. But in certain lighting, it just looks kind of this weird blotchiness on it. Celebrated with Debella a bit too much? What are we trying to say? Also, the Masma are kind of like believed to be somewhat patrons of Debella. And yes, she is a stinky fox at the moment. We're going to go home and have a bath soon. And damn it, you stupid bloody iPhone, stop spamming me with a message. I know you are low on power. You're an iPhone, you're always low on power. Bloody things. I was Josh and it's the iPhone that I use for my tracking for my model. So, yeah, it's always running out of battery. Even though it's actually fully charged at the start of the stream, but yeah, just tracking for my model does takes it out of it. And yeah, that is definitely looks like a missing texture. Well, I don't know why it's so shiny. So, let me... Oh, okay, so it's a patch mod that's adding them. That could explain things. The Crapple Cry phone, indeed, Josh, yes. Yeah. Stupid things. But, for all the crappiness and annoyingness of them, they unfortunately do have the best features for facial tracking. Which comes in kind of useful. So I did treat myself to a second-hand one last year to help with some slightly better tracking for my model. Okay, so we need to... So we got no texture on FE 1803. Right, that's what I needed. Why? Oh wait, we've got a sewer system added here as well? Okay, now that is new. No, I have, Josh. Yeah. Literally, the iPhone never leaves its mount where it does my camera work. It literally lives there 24/7 on permanent charge whenever my second PC is on. That is all it is there for. I don't even have a SIM card or anything in it. It's literally just a glorified webcam. My actual phone is a proper phone, as in a Galaxy. And what is it with all these bloody bats around the town, honestly? Oh.
Oh, Scrap, are you okay? I'll
There
fix
we
you right
are.
up, I promise.
Oh, they took your auxiliary jack away. Oof. Yeah, that's not good, is it? You have a Galaxy as well? Yeah, Samsung, yeah! And doesn't have to be a Samsung, just Android, proper systems, you know.
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming.
Oh my days.
A raid incoming.
Oh well, so much for those plans that I was just about thinking about saying we'd start wrapping up soon, eh? Hello, host Ave. Welcome into the Legion. Yes, oh, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream today, guys? What were you doing today? Also, Seth, why are you trying to heal the bat that was just trying to eat you? Also, why does the bat have a pack of playing cards? You know what?
I think Scrap might need a new
We will not
soldier.
ask questions. But yeah, so it looks like we have a sewer system under Ben Arai now. That is new. Can I fill up my water bottles here? I can! Oh, we like that. Ow! What was that for, Zach? Oh, are you an Apple person? I'm sorry if so. I was being Undertale genocide run. Oh my days. Currently beating your head against the wall that Undyne the hero. But you're done for the night. Ow!
Come, I haven't got all day.
What have you got for sale?
Honestly. Bunch of bullies, the lot of you. Oh, he sells the spell tomes for Bactrian Camel A, B, and C. Well, that makes me feel better about getting your ass kicked over and over. I'm so glad I can be of service. See, Zach, at least Host had the excuse. Like, what's your excuse for being such a bully? Also, isn't there a... Oh, there used to be a, like a mission board here.
Better ways to get attention.
So has that been merged with the missives one there? I'm sure I saw one where we came through town. So yeah, I am seeing a number of tweaks and small changes to the setup of the town. I'm also seeing a surprise nose boot. Hello, Virus. So yeah, there's lots of subtle differences, but obviously if you never played the original version of the mod, then it wouldn't really mean much, you know? Where the hell was that board? I swear I remember seeing one when we came through. And yes, Virus, we've been talking a lot about that today. I know the rumours are there. I think it will happen. I can see it by the end of the month. The shadow drop with less than a week's notice. That does seem to be in line with our Lord and Saviour. No, George, have you not seen all the ongoing debates about it? Oh, there's another place for so interesting. But no, it is not just the same game with a reshade. No, there is a revamp, supposedly revamp. But the important thing to take note, first off, that there is no official news on this, but the sheer amount of the sheer amount of things, and there is some very compelling evidence going back to 2020 when Bethesda had to reveal certain information in a court case, and it was shown then. So the key thing to remember here is, assuming something is happening, and like I said, I think it is, but it will remain a rumor until I see a download or something I can actually get my hands on. But yeah, so first off, it is not being made by Bethesda. Okay? Now, you'll see lots of, if you look it on YouTube or streams on iPhone, piss off. I know, you're low battery. Stupid bloody thing. So the first thing to note is it is not Bethesda doing this remaster. It is Virtuos. Virtuos have a long-standing reputation of doing remasters, remakes, and content and platform ports. The other thing is it is Unreal Engine 5. And yes, it's probably a good thing, Hoss, that Bethesda are not directly doing it. That actually gives us some hope. There are hints through the quote-unquote leaks. And I say that because my personal opinion is that I think the whole leak thing is actually a PR campaign in order to drive positive publicity and hype for the Shadow Drop. But there is information in there which does indicate things like gameplay overhauls, as Virus mentioned, I think the possibility of a somewhat more Souls-like combat system, which may not be a bad thing because the Oblivion base game combat system was clunky at best. But something that we all agreed on earlier when we were talking about it is it might end up being something that looks very pretty but ultimately does not feel like the Oblivion many of us remember and love. So we will see. And as I said earlier, if and when it happens, I will get it installed as quickly as boxily possible, and we will do a live stream on it. So my first look will be here for you guys, so that you can all get a taste for it for ourselves and make any judgments. I know plenty of you will be straight on it anyway. That's all good. But I know many of us will be on the fence. I will get the game and stream it as soon as I can after it drops, assuming it is a thing. And I will show you all what I can of it. So to help you all make an informed decision, because I know this is a very important one to many of us in the Den community. And yeah, Bethesda's just gonna stick with re-releasing Skyrim, probably, yes. Oh, so you've not played much of Oblivion, Lieutenant? Well, that's good to know, and obviously, as we've stated before, you know, we never want to assume that people do know all of these games, and you know, as and when that drops, it could well bring a lot of new players to the game and the franchise. So we will again not want to assume that people are all familiar with it. Oh, and look, the quests here have been merged with the missives board. That's good. So this is a merging of mods here. And funny enough, Hoss, that is something that I have speculated about, and I have made the prediction that if the Oblivion remaster, assuming it's a thing, if that happens, assuming it is a thing and it happens, if it is successful, I think we will very quickly afterwards see a Fallout 3 remaster. And after that, I think we will get Morrowind. And maybe we will get Daggerfall one day with it as well. Yeah, so I think they will... I think they will work backwards with them from Oblivion. Because the further back they go, the more intricate the games are. And to reproduce those without detracting from them is going to be a much bigger challenge. But yes, I believe they are very much going to be testing the water and the appetite for the with the fan base for these remasters with the Oblivion one. So if it does well, I think we'll see more. If it does not do well, I think that will be the end of it. I know, probably not, Host, but that it depends, see, because doing a remake and doing a remaster can be two very different things. If they do a remake, they will end up pandering, but if they do a remaster, that is a very different thing, because that is basically taking what is already there. And think about, like, perfect example of a remaster, the Tomb Raider 1 to 6 remasters, where it's basically polish on top, so it's the original game engine, but using a newer system bolted on top of that to polish it up. So that would be the definition of a remaster. So that might well be what we have with Oblivion, which means it could still feel like the Oblivion people know and love, but looking and feeling much more slicker, which could be a good thing. But until it lands, we don't know. All I could say is, like I said, we'll make a concerted effort to discover it together, or I will make an effort to showcase it for all of you as quickly as I can. And so that those of you who remain uncertain or don't want to preemptively buy it as soon as the opportunity arises, we will let you all see what we can of it so that you can make a judgment call. Yeah. But now, so yeah, here we are in Ben Arai in Hammerfell. We have questing to do, but we also have needs to take care of. So, as you noticed from me getting increasingly ratty with a stupid thing, my phone for my tracking does not have much life left in it, so I am going to magic my way home. Should we do the last quest? I don't know if my tracking will give out before then. They just slapped some pearl-clutching disclaimers at the beginning of the Tomb Raider games about them being outdated, but kept the original game intact. Yeah. The loading screen goes crazy. Oh, what, you mean the camera spin? That, it spins sometimes, because that's the dynamic cube maps. So it's not the loading screen, but it's dynamic cube maps. If I load into an area which is quite intense, like where we are now, it has to think a bit harder about generating the dynamic cube maps for the space, and so sometimes we see the effect playing out. Oh, I haven't got any, so... Oh, the 2 planets running. Oh, so yeah, some of them are really fantastical. So I do know from doing my work here earlier, guys, we do have one final quest here in the Masma world. I know we have been typically doing those at the end of a stream, but I don't quite know if I've got enough life left in my hardware to keep going while we do it, because I think it is a slightly longer one. So as much as I hate to do it, to say it, off the back of us having our fresh raiding. We might actually have to. Might be a good time to call it tonight. I mean, we are what, over 7.5 hours in today, so I think that's a decent little run. But yeah.
Hey, man.
Yes. Oh, there we go. There I am. I knew I was looking at you all somewhere. That. And yeah, like I said, we've done a long old run today. I was pretty much at the point of saying that I think it would be a good time for us to wrap up for the day as you guys got in with your raid. But it has been a very fun day. I've very much enjoyed myself. It's been great to get our teeth into this mod because, you know, we've been building to it for a long time, haven't we now, guys, with doing the Thieves Guild quest line and everything to build up to it. And so, yes, thank you, all of you, for coming along and joining me. And welcome again to our lovely new friendos as well. But now, yes, now we will call it a night, I think, and let's go and spread the love. So stay tuned in your seat. I will go and find us some friendos to go and share some love to momentarily. And do enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you end up doing, guys. And Preroll, thank you so much for the follow, getting right in there. Look at that, what a lovely note for us to end the down. So thank you so much for that. I hope you haven't just landed in the stream as we're heading off to bed. But anyway, I look forward to seeing you again. So yes, welcome again to all of our new friendos. And if any of you want to come and vibe with us offline, you are all more than welcome in the Discord as well. And we've always got game and anime talk and all sorts of fun things going on there. So yes, everybody's welcome, but it is not an obligation either. So if I don't see any of you there in the meantime, I'm sure I will see you all again next time. And we will be back tomorrow, maybe mixing things up again with either some Hogwarts or some Fallout perhaps. And I promise I will try to remember, and I will try and put something out in the Discord as a longer term plan and a schedule for us to do a mod editing and maintenance stream. So you guys can have a chance to try and plan to attend, or if not, getting your questions into a thread so that I can address things for you, and we'll try and make it as fruitful as possible for everyone. Yes, but so until next time, wherever and whenever I see you guys, well, good night, everyone. Yes, good night. Good night.
Party